Ooh, it is dark. Be better. Okay. Every 50 milliseconds, it will call this. Feels good. Problem is this bubble function, as usual. So on key up, we need to tell it we need to tell bubble to move. we need to tell Bubble to move on the key up. That's the only way to navigate right now. Hello, Klaus. Multi-streaming it, huh? Okay, so that fixed that. So that's speed navigation. And then Bubble only updates at the end of the speed navigation. But now I need to update it when I click this. So let's duplicate this. Navigate to move. I want to take in the board ID. I guess we're going to take in text. That's going to be board ID. And then we're going to take in a number. Oh man, my brain is tired. Ugh, I haven't even started coding an hour yet. This is going to be move number. I paste this. Need board ID. And this is going to be move number. And then we're going to do gobon dot. Oh, not that. We're going to do gobon dot tell Bubble move number. And this is going to be gobon dot key through reader path. That way I can just call this over and over. Key moves turn +1. Let me just do this. Custom event, custom event, board ID, and then current cells, key moves. And then delete that. That way I'm not repeating the code. Well, this is awkward. This one has current cells index. in cell move number, but cell key move turn +1. Okay, because key move, I guess, is a 0 index and move number is a 1 index. Okay. Okay, now we navigate to move using those, and that should tell Bubble the move number at the end of that. Okay, so 111, 111. I gotta speed up this load time. This sucks. Hello, False Hunt. How are you? Yeah, and then go down to 111. There it is. That should be 111, yeah. Now let's click 1, golden. Cool. All that's working. That's not though. My navigate it is. But if I hit the keys, it's slow. Yeah. Apparently talking to Bubble is expensive. Hello, AGA. You checked the modal category. What? When did you send me a modal category? On Discord? Where did you send it? Here in chat? I must have missed it. Do you have a link? But yeah, we're using a modal category. Have a good look, AG. This is exactly what we're using, by the way. This is exactly what we have set up. Yeah, I'm still not sure how I want to handle this though. Because the cost is not actually the what do I call it? Depth playouts basically. But the expensive part is not the playouts, it's the uptime. You switch to the latest category and it's amazing. You have to update this gist? I mean, you mean Git? Waiting until it gets more bug fixes. Gotcha. Well, the model we're trying to think of, so I have to think of this, right? Every time a user opens the review page for the first time, then currently I check if the review has already been done. If it has, just load that. No, it's not Golang. This is, I don't even know what this is. Smoglet, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Smoglet just raided with 14 viewers.
Oh, subdomain of GitHub. Okay. Hope you had a good stream. It is open review for Q players, so if we have like DDKs or beginners in chat, I'm happy to look at your game. But yeah, the current dilemma is the cost of the robot is the uptime, not the playouts, so not the strength of the bot. It's the uptime of the bot. So the bot goes on standby, it goes to sleep after 60 seconds. And then if you open a review, it checks if the review has already been done, and if it does, load that. If it hasn't, the question is, do I immediately wake the bot up so you can ask for a review, or do I wait until the user clicks a button and the bot takes 10 seconds to wake up and then like 2 seconds to get the review? So if I wake the bot up and wait for the user to click start review, then several seconds would have already passed by the time the user clicks that button, right? Versus if the user clicks the button, then you get the review a little bit delayed, but you still get it. The difference is I can hide that button behind a paywall, so only premium users can turn the bot on, which would save me a lot of money, but you wouldn't get the overall graph when the game's finished, right? Because until the bot does the review, this graph does not exist. So according to that, I need to do this for every new game. I need to say, hey, like click the button and open the review, and then the data would be premium, but the graph would be for everyone. But that's a lot more expensive, and it would happen for every single game. So I can either get the graph for every game and then hide the vital move data and the review data, or I can say only premium users get game reviews, and that would save me a lot of money, but then they would just go elsewhere, right? They wouldn't even give it a shot, because they wouldn't even have the charts, which is, you know, important for free users and premium users. So I'm stuck between user experience and what I can afford. And then there's also the thing of the user needs to create an account to have access to the review tools, because otherwise someone can just spam it. And on the account, I need to have a limit of how many games you can get reviewed. So, hello, Jesserak. The Go's going nowhere. The coding, on the other hand. No, but I don't know. But I have to limit the amount of games that a user can get reviewed per day. Probably to 1 or 2 for free users, and probably for 20 for premium users. So you can't just upload 100 pro games and get them all reviewed. That would be insanely expensive. Now, the cool thing is if I had enough premium users that I could afford to leave the bot on 24/7, which is probably what AI Sensei and OGS does, then all of that would pretty much go away, and I could just have the AI up 24/7. It would just cost me probably $1,000 a month. So if I had enough users to pay for it to be up 24/7, then I could review all of the games very quickly, and then do in-depth reviews with data only for premium users, and that would solve all my problems. So if I had more customers, it would solve all of my problems. But I don't have enough customers. I can't keep it up 24/7. Not yet. Please, if you get me sales, I will pay you so much money. Oh my gosh. I need sales so bad. I want to just focus on making this better for you guys, but I keep having to find time to do marketing, and I'm bad at marketing, and it usually doesn't work. I don't know what to do with marketing, but I cannot do it. I can't figure it out. I would just like to make this site better for everyone and let the marketing happen by word of mouth or something. But it's not at a threshold where word of mouth is enough right now. Like no one like talks about it. Okay. I have a bug where I click, and you see it's delayed in navigation. But I need it to not be delayed. Technically, yeah, but no one uses them. People don't use referral codes in the Go community. I have tested this. Literally, I had a Go Magic code, and people would just go to Go Magic, sign up, and they wouldn't even use the code. Like they don't care. They are just happy to support a Go project. So even if I gave you a code and you brought traffic to Smego Dragon, they wouldn't use the code because no one cares. So I don't know. Hello, Paige. It's been a while since you've been on my stream. So I don't know. Probably what I could do is give you a unique link to share, but I don't know. I just don't know how to promote it. Really? I mean, I can generate you a code if you want. And then just check in every once in a while and I can pay you the difference. I don't have an alert system set up for codes because I don't know how to do it. But like all I have to do is just look and see how many times your code's been used and then just like write it down somewhere. It'd be very manual instead of automated, but that's the best I got. Okay, let's go to product catalog, coupons, create a coupon. You want to do SK number 4? You want to do capital S, capital K number 4? Or does that mean something stupid? Because a lot of these times I'll do 3 letters of something and I'll like not know that it means something stupid. What percentage off? Let's do 100% off. I don't know. How much percentage off do I want? Let's do 25%. Because it also will apply to the year, which is a lot. Let's do once, apply to specific products. Let's do Smego Dragon something. Not lifetime. Where's my Smego Dragon? That's Smego Dragon Alpha, Smego Dragon Beta. That's lessons. There it is. Mega Dragon 2 prices, duration once. SK4. First time orders only. And that should be good. Yeah, because they have to limit it to first time orders. Otherwise, they can just do it. They can cancel every month and re-sign up every month for 25% off. And they could just do it over and over and over. So I can only do it for first time orders, unfortunately. So create coupon. Okay, 25% off for Samego Dragon, which is $10 per month or $100 per year. So it'll do 25% off the first purchase. And I have 40 active. Oh my gosh. I have I have 22 people signed up at $100 a year. Dang. Because it doesn't show that on my monthly income. That's my yearly income. I only have 18 for the monthly income. That's it. Man, I'm not making a lot more from my lessons than I thought. I thought Samego Dragon was making me more than that. Yeah, here's the code. Yeah, man, Samego Dragon's not making me squat. Am I doing my math wrong? Because it says my monthly income is $279 from Samego Dragon. No, via, like, take care of you. I don't care. I would rather you be taken care of than me to make money from you. Try making a chess dragon. That's cool that people sign up for yearly a lot more than monthly. But on the flip side, that also means my monthly income is not going up. Oh man, that's funny. So what is that? 2,200 divided by 12. $183 a month from yearly, and then 180 from monthly, so 360, and this says 279. I don't know what that means, but apparently I make 360 a month from Samego Dragon before expenses. I might be able to set up something like that. No, it's just a code you put in at checkout. Like, for example, does it need to be a link? Samego Dragon version test, blah, 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 blah. That looks ugly. I don't like that button at all. Yep. I know how to play Go. Top player. Not right now. Laggy. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 at gmail.com, blah, 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 da, 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 sign up, and reward. Now, I need to put premium in here to make it faster. Currently, you don't get premium until you get paywalled, so let's go to the campaign and get paywalled. That one's not paywalled. This one, no. These are my testing campaign, by the way, not actual. There we go. This is my testing stuff. Subscribe. Start free trial. And then you can do year or a month. So let's try a year because that one's more popular. Here, this might be confusing actually, because I give you a code that works on these, but the input code get premium is for events. Those are different codes. These are event codes, not checkout codes. Because the event codes, you don't have to put your credit card information in at all. Maybe I should give you an event code then. And then when you put in the year, add promotion code is right here. Code is invalid. Oh, that's because I put it on the live, not the version test. My bad. Anyway, it would work right there. This is just the sandbox. This is testing, so it doesn't have a code on testing. I'm actually curious. Let's go to Samago Dragon. I'm curious about something. Can you spam codes over and over? Hopefully not, right? Mega Dragon version test. Let's do admin-premium. Let's do SK4 number of times 10,000. This is not working on live. This is just for testing. Number of months to give: free 1, expires 2159 on the 11th. Create code. So we have SK4. Let's go back to my private. Put in the code SK4. Submit. There we go. We have premium. It doesn't show, but if I go to campaign, man, I need a lot of stuff, don't I? And now there's no paywall. Go back to membership, put it in again. It will not work for you a second time. So I can do that as well if you want. I can make it premium for a discount or premium for 1 month free, and it would work for both if you want. I'm not sure if that's smart though. Was that smart? There you go. SK4 works for 100,000 users until 2215. Now, one thing I could do is link to the membership page. Where did my private window go? I guess I closed it. So I could go Samago Dragon version test membership. And what I could do is put a question mark code equals SK4, and when it finds the code in the URL, it automatically fills this out. Like that, and it says you must be logged in, right? What do you mean refactoring? What is it? What do you mean? Yes, let me go to my membership page real quick. Yeah, I've got so much crap that I'm not satisfied with. Okay, placeholder code, initial content, add, and then we'll get data from the URL, parameter, code, text, and we'll leave it at that. So now if I go to new private window, version test, membership, question mark code equals SK4. Must be logged in. So let's sign in, sign up. And then it's in there. And yeah, if I refresh, it's in there automatically from the URL. So yeah, this URL would work now. So the problem is I can't push this live until I'm done with this huge update. But when I finish this huge update, the question mark code equals SK4 should work. But technically, you could keep this URL and go ahead and use it. It just wouldn't do anything with the parameter. Like it wouldn't break anything. You could technically do that, and when I publish it live, it'll autofill. And then until then, it just won't do anything. Yeah. So yeah, have fun with it. Okay, back to this dilemma. How do I do this? Hello, bats. How are you? Are you streaming today? Every time you go live, I lose everyone. That's a lie. I still have a lot of lurkers. Yeah, I get a lot of lurkers, but most people start watching you, which is fair. My code's boring. My coding thing is boring. Recorded basics. Fun. Mrs. Clausius might stream today. Depends on how she feels after work. Yeah, she might stream in a couple hours. Yeah, this line right here is lagging the move navigation. Telling Bubble the move number is getting expensive in lag. How do I do this? This should be instant. Why is it so difficult? This wasn't that difficult yesterday. Why is this being difficult today? What do I do? Because I can't just not tell Bubble what the move number is, right? Like, my stuff on the page needs to know what move number it is. I don't know what to do. Maybe I could put it on a timer. Like every 250 milliseconds or every 500 milliseconds, check if the move number has changed, and if it has, tell Bubble. Or maybe every 500 milliseconds. 250 should be fine. Sounds like a waste of effort, but it would reduce the lag. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that. It's supposed to, right? And that's what it's doing right now. But the problem is, Bubble can't handle a user clicking that fast, right? You see how much it's lagging? But if I do it through code specifically, let's say I take this line out and just rely solely on JavaScript, it'll be lag free. For some reason, Bubble can't handle JavaScript in milliseconds, and I don't know why. It's supposed to be able to do that, and it doesn't. Yeah, now it works fine. And this navigation has to work. And then if you hold it down, it works. If you hold it down, it works. But if you just click, it works. Whoa, that's a lot to read. Hold on. Someone just sent me a really long message. Yeah, Bubble's powerful, but slow. Bubble is this really big, buff, strong guy that doesn't run very quickly. That's the problem. Okay. So we're talking about like using calculations to convert the score delta or change in score per move. Let me say, what? Can you send me the list of scores and a move object that contains the X, Y, move num, current score, current win rate, whatever else I needed from before, and then I handle the score change and win rate change locally in JavaScript. Would that fix it. Invert all the evals just to mess with them. That'd be so mean. Yeah, it's P-dubs. P-dubs is building my bot for me. We're debugging, like, we're debugging some stuff. For example, this M11, the M11 bug. This is the AI move, but it says it lost 7 points. But every level would play this move, including a 20Q apparently, which is not true. So I might get rid of the 20Q. Because 20Q is a lot stronger than it should be. So I might have to get rid of the 20Q. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have a bot that's weak enough for 20Qs, which is unfortunate. Catago can glance at the board and it's 15Q or something. So it's not the conversion, it is the score estimator that's causing us issues. Not on the specific position, but like when you click a whole review and generating the score graph, calculating the estimate score on every single move is what's causing issues. How much lag is... So the majority of the time they're accurate, but in rare scenarios they're off by a lot with low playouts. How long does a 3,000 layout take compared to 400? Because I think 3,000 should be good, right? How many playouts does Catago need? Oh my gosh, I don't want playoffs. 800 to 3,000 is a sweet spot for general game review studying and playing superhuman opponents. This is what AI says. I wonder what one playout would give me. Because one playout should give me the 20Q move, right? Surely a one playout could give me like a horrible move, right? Surely a 20Q can beat a one playout Catago. Zero playouts is strong? Oh my gosh. So we're stuck. Score estimator is not perfect all the time. And that's what we're relying on for all the calculations. Okay. Side question. What? One playout is a dawn? What? That's stupid. That's stupid. Actually, I'm curious. What if I do my little crappy button at one playout? I don't know, review page. Let me give me an admin button. Okay. And then this will be if current users roles contains admin. I mean, let me put this in a group. Group elements in a column container. Copy. Okay, let's put this as paste. And we're gonna manually put in the playouts. This element is visible. Otherwise, it's not. Group admin. And then make it a row, actually. We're gonna make this a row, and we're gonna do an input. And this input's gonna be 50. Let's do 75. Okay. That's some padding for my sanity, or some gap for my sanity. This is going to be input admin. This is going to be put button admin get review. Admin get review. And then we're going to add workflow. And then we're gonna copy this. But instead of it being 400, or oh, it's at 100 right now. Awkward. Instead of it being at 100, I actually want that to be 400 maybe. It's 400 default for now. And then here we're going to put our admin input value. And our input needs to be numbers only. This is integers, minimum value 0, maximum value 10,000. All right, let's see what we get. Okay, so the published literature estimates that you get superhuman play it, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so let's put in 0. Let's go to the vital move right here. So the next move should be M11, right? This is the next move that the AI suggests. And so 111, the vital move is actually right here, actually, in 10. So instead of saving the stone, it wants to threaten the cut. That is what the AI says right now, right? N10 is the strong move. All the weaker players will play P12. Okay, so you see everyone else plays P12, saves the Atari. So let's go to 0 playouts and see what we get for each of the moves. And this is move 111. Maybe I have to have 1. Maybe it doesn't accept 0. There we go. Now this will take about 10 seconds to load up because it has to turn itself on. And then once it's on, it should be pretty quickly. Oh, is it already updated? F15. Oh, move 206. Do I have 111? 111 is not a mistake, apparently. F15 is a strong move. Because instead of this move, it wanted me to save all of these. That's counting the value of a group. That's not fair. So at 1 play out, it played a better move than me. Even the 20Q played a better move than me, according at 1 play out. This says F13. Yeah, even the 20Q plays better than me again. The 20Q is too strong. It says N2 right here, L7 right here. Side note, I put the playouts at 1 playout and the 20K response is really strong. Now let's put it at, it's recommended 128. 111 is back. P12 is the 20Q move. AI says P12, which is wrong. Or I think this is 9. This is pro level, not AI. I heard. I thought this was AI. This one is pro level right now. So I have it set to pro, not AI. But pro would play here probably. Do we have the M11 bug? We have M12. Yeah, we have the M12 bug. M12 was the move for every level. And then I played it and lost 5 points. You need models trained on accuracy and predicting the moves of players of a given rank rather than trying to win. I thought that was what it was. I thought the human model that could spit out the lower level ranks was already trained on what it expects the human to play. Why is it not? That would make sense. How is it giving me low-level responses then? Like, what are these responses? It beats me. Technically, we're supposed to be using a pre-trained bot, not training one ourselves. Like, we're not supposed to train one, we're supposed to use one that's already been trained. Huh. No, I do not, so man. I cannot understand the Katago code. I looked into it and it was too complex for me. So I will need like a human answer. A theoretical answer. You could talk with P-dubs about it. P-dubs might be interested. I mean, I can do ChatGPT. Like, talk to me like I'm 5 years old and don't know how to code. Yeah, 111 is supposed to be N10, which is not accurate. What about 256? Okie dokie. $111 is still P12. But the M11 is gone. B11, F8, P12, P12, but lost 14 points because the score estimator is correct, probably-ish, but the move is not. Well, one bug that we can't have is we can't have the AI recommending the move that we played and then telling us we lost points. Or the pro level, like the pro level move can't be what we played and then we lost 14 points. That can't be true. Here we go, J11. Every move is J11, and we played J11, but we lost 4.9 points. Like, we can get the score estimator to be close 99% of the time, which would be fair, but the moves also have to be, like, reasonable. What if I do 400 playouts? I don't know. Yeah, P-Dubs is looking into it. Apparently he's having fun learning about Catago. Did it update? I didn't notice if it updated. I wasn't looking. I think it did. Yeah, it should have updated by now. 4 errors. Oh, that's not me. Okay. This still has P12, P12, so that's not correct. N10 is the correct move, but it got recommended at 5 Dawn. Awkward. I will say the key moves are nice, and I like seeing the different moves by level. They just have to be, you know, reasonable. Wonder what happens if I analyze. Hold on, let me check my API real quick. Make sure I'm not about to show anything important. Okay, should be good. Okay. So let's take the SGF that I'm reviewing. And then On move 111 is the one we're analyzing. No, this is not the right game. What the heck? Game ID. Game. What the heck? Oh, I took the wrong one. There we go. 111 is a key move. You can see it's minus 11 points, so we know it's the key move, but it's supposed to be here. Same thing on AI Sensei. So let's download the SGF. Open it with Notepad. Then we are going to do analyze on move 111. Max visits, let's do 256. I don't know what any of that means. And then rank moves list. Let's copy this, but only get 18 for now. I want to see what move it gives. $11,8. 11,8. So I believe it is line 11 plus 1 or minus 1, and then 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this would be off by 1, so that should be N10. 11,8 should be off by 1. So I believe that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7. I don't know what N is. Oh wait, that's 7 for the Y. And then 11 or 10. Because it's either here or here, right? So it's got to be this one. That was right. If I wanted to have a score estimator though to show you the ownership eventually. That's why he added it. It was at my request. I just haven't implemented it yet. And this is a pro result for 11,8. Branches 11,8, 11,8. Wait, what? What are branches? I don't know what branches are. Maybe he's like in the middle of adding it. Let's reinitialize. See if we get 11,8 again. Yeah, this is analyze move at position. So this would be a button click. So 11,8. Yeah, so it should be... Wait, this says current player white. So okay, this was the last move, I guess? So if it's 11.8, does that mean I'm displaying it wrong? Because it gave it to me again at 256 max visits. Or is the analyze just better than the review? Because this one's calling the review. Maybe I need to set up an analyze section and compare. Before I forget, let me fix what I broke for testing. The other ranks. What is the pro level AI that I need to add? I don't know the number for pro. Is it like 27 or something? Like, what is the AI level? If pro is 18, what's the height? If 18 in Catago is pro is 9 pro, what is the AI number? This is backwards. That's the pro move. What is the AI move? What number the AI move then? Go away. No, I don't want to play 9x9. I'm sorry. Oh, this is analyze position, so that's the branches. That makes sense. Ah, watch my Classy Approach series then. That's exactly what I did, was give you the knowledge you need to work your way up to 19 by 19. And I made that playlist specifically for that reason. All right, let me make an analyze thing. Let's duplicate this. Classy Approach series. CLOSSI Approach series. Let's put 2. Hey, Bado, what's up?
Badis Cola just raided with 5 viewers.
Hope your stream went well. We are offering game reviews for Q players if you need it. All right, yeah, feel free to keep stopping by. Let me know how it goes. I want to hear your progress. Let's make this analyze. Okay, I don't have a word for analyze. Let's just make a word for analyze. Well, you're 9Q? Why are you on 9 by 9? Nike should be on 19 by 19. If we're trying to improve, 9 by 9 is fine for funsies, but if we're trying to improve, it should be 19 by 19. Okie dokie. My series might be below your level then. Yeah. It can be, yes. It can feel very weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should be 5. Put that there. Copy. Paste. Five. I'm not saying I argue that 9x9 would be a better game, but it's not what the game is. But as far as like board games in general go, 9x9 would be better because it's faster, like chess. You would so if everyone was on 9x9, it would be a different game, yes, but arguably more engaging. But it's not what the game is. Make this 5. Okay, so let's get how do I want this to work? I think if you're 9Q on 9x9, I would just move up, but that's my opinion. Make this an analyze. And what the heck do I call it? I mean, if you want, just watch the Colossia Bridge series and it should be fine, but yeah, I mean, it's going to be a different game for sure. But if you're 9Q, that means you know how to do second line cutting points, you know the basics of life and death. You can see Ataris or captures or whatever. Should be fine. Analysis. We'll do move analysis. It'll be blank at first. Lower these. Analyze. Okay, we don't need this. We actually want the move number that the analysis is on. And then analyze will be move number. Let's make a state. We'll do number move num, and then we'll do yes no, and then we will do is branch. In other words, is it the main branch of the game or is it not the main branch of the game? Okay. So this is going to take in number. This is going to be group analyze move number. It's going to be move. We're going to duplicate that, clear that, put the move in here. It'll be parent group's number. And this text will be white. And this will be move num. We don't need that at all. We don't need that. Door. And then this is going to be PW analyze move number branch. Oh my gosh, the name's too long. Branch at move number, blah, 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 blah. Clear expression. Gonna be repeating group, move numbers. Just analyze at position. Item number. Group analyze. Move number. This is an X and Y. Okay, that was just doing something stupid. Okay. Hold on. PW branch. Okay. We want to know if this was killable. Are you black or white?
Review started.
You're white. Big one-eyed group that lived. Okay, what are we talking about? Which group are we talking about? 04? That's alive. That's a mutual life. Because I can't make a bulky 5 and take a liberty. Oh, now it is. Okay, right. Okay, so. The heck are you doing? Well, you ignored it. That's the first problem. Let them live. And then go double Hane. Something, right? Yeah, I don't like any of this. You're supposed to surround this way. And then technically it can go back to this, which is a little good for white. Though you are over concentrated because of this weird stuff. This is greedy. Very, very greedy, especially since these 3 stones don't have a base yet. Like, imagine I get this, and then this. While you're trying to kill me, I'm going to cut off the 3 stones. So you have to connect, and then I get back to my corner. So this is just the wrong direction. Yeah, these 3 stones are crying. I guess that works, huh? Yeah, that's not good. That's good for white. If we go here, it's a ladder. So you can so black could have Hane'd. And white can't trap black. Not unplayable, but awkward. Okay. I just go here and white's dead. These 3 stones are just dead. Okay. Here, if you want to cut. But okay, that means you're letting them connect. And you're gonna Tanuki. Okay. Black is not alive yet, so that means this is Sente. So get your Sente move. Also, this is incorrect because this wall wants to attack something. So this extension needs to be big enough that your opponent wants to come in and deal with it. So I would expect something like here or here or something. So probably here. And then when your opponent comes in to try to deal with it, you get to attack them. Somehow. Right? If they go here, you get to surround them. But you have to make it big enough that they invade. Technically, this is what I would do, though. Would I go here? I don't know, maybe here or here. Yeah, so this is really flat. There's that, there's that. Now we've got it. Okay, this should die. Take the tiger's mouth, and it should die. Or go here first. Then here. No, that would give it 2 tiger's mouths. Never mind. And that would be that. That would be alive. So that 3 is a bad move. Go here. Is this side 6? Is this mutual life? No, this is dead because if I go here, black can't play because it becomes bulky 5, and if white plays, white gets an eye, and it'd be eye versus no eye. And if black goes here, that is also a bulky 5. So that's not gonna work. If I go here, that might be a ko. No, that's double attack, so that's snapback. Okay, so it's not a ko. Here is a ko. And then it's a 1,000-year ko. The thing is, if you inside well, this one comes first regardless. If you inside Hane, I'm just straight up alive. Yeah, because the throw-in into a throw-in. So that's just straight up alive. But this might actually kill it. Hold on. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be dumb. You right. You right. You right. Reduce the eye space first. Better have it. My bad. No, you got to take the tiger's mouths. The tiger's mouths is where it's at. What if they ko this up? Like, you don't want to ko, right? That should be dead, right? Maybe it's a mutual life. Maybe I go here. No, that's bulky 5. I go here, maybe here. 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 Yeah, I think that might be side 6. Yeah, you really needed that move. That actually would have made a difference, wouldn't it? That makes the difference, yeah. Because if they go here, you threaten eye versus no eye and a bulky 5. Yeah, you should have played 1. Yeah, that's why you can't bulky 5 it, because of that 1 liberty. Oops. Forcing moves. Yeah, lots of different ways that can go. I would say side 6 would be how to practice this. Like 6 space I on Sumego Dragon would be how you practice this, because a lot of it is this shape right here that leads to a mutual life. And then when you Hane, it became this shape right here, which is another 6. You take that and it becomes 2, 4, 6. Yeah, so a lot of 6 space shape. This move should have been played like from the start. And then if you play here, it's dead. Probably dead. Yeah. This is not good because it's not worth losing Sente. Actually, what you could do is go right here. And then later, you take the liberties. Because black can't go right here. That's a bulky 5. So later you take the liberties. And then code up. Oh, sorry. Code up. This is a lot of life and death problems. But at the very least, you want Sente. What's wrong with jump? Okay, whatever. Wait. If you're gonna go in, just go in. If you're gonna go out, go out. That is overplay. I'm wrong. You right. That one is too much. Don't. These two stones are dead. This is double Sente. That's worth getting. Here? Seems big. Alright, I guess that answers your question, so hopefully you liked it. Cool. What number is... Yep. And of course, shout out to my lessons. If you guys like my teaching style, consider getting lessons. It is how I make my living. And also allows me to pay the bills so I can code some Mega Dragon for you guys. Okay, repeating group. Analyze branches. I should say branch, huh? This is gonna be group move num. Let me actually put this at analyze move num. Actually, does this have nested branches? Or is it just X and Y? Okay, so it's just one branch? Yeah, I don't think it has nested branches. Right? Rank move list. I guess the branch is only the AI branch. Branches. Oh, interesting. It is nested. What is order? Visits one. And then the top one was visits 255. Gotcha. Okay. That means I need a repeating group or repeating groups. How do I do this? Oh, I called myself. That's dumb. So this needs to be in a repeating group. This will be repeating group branches. Height is going to be fit at 0. Width is going to be minimum 100. Going to be fill. Okay, and this is going to take in our analyze. Game move analysis. Analysis. And we're going to get the branches. That one right? Nope. The name is too long, I can't read it. There we go. And then we're going to put this in this. And then this is going to be current cells analyze branch. Moves. There we go. I don't know which one it is. The name is too long. Come on. There we go. There we go, that's what I needed. Okay, and then over here, I think we actually want to move this to the branch. Bring this back. Ooh, this is getting nesty. Going to crash. That's what's going to do. Branch moves. Yeah, it's freezing. I need to restart it. Review page. Okay. We want branches move. PW analyze position at move number branches moves. There we go. Okay, that for a sec. Let's not. So this is going to be analyze move num number. This is going to be black, but if the branches move, crap, I don't know what color it is. Okay, let's do this modulo crap. Analyze move number modulo 2 is 1, which means it's even. Going to be white. This is the move that was actually played. Convenient. This is the score. when that's less than 0. Going to be score times -1. This is going to be win rate. Or black. I'm going to ignore that for a second. Come back to here. Okay, this is going to be this is going to be x plus 1, x plus 1. This is going to be y. That should fix that. Now, this is not going to be visible at first. So when analyze position, is it to analyze? Move analysis. When move analysis board size is not empty. Not empty. Analyze move number is board A's move number. So make sure it's getting the right information on the right move. Then this is visible. Okay. And then we're going to have a button. This is going to be app text, analyze, find and replace. Hey, cool. No translation. Replace by analyze. This is going to be position or not. Is this for review, slash review or slash analyze? Position. Okay, analyze position. Is visible, or repeating group branches is loading. This will not be visible. Now we're going to add a workflow. Grid folder, it's going to be analyze. Moved folder. Analyze. What does this do? Oh, this needs to move to tabs. I guess right side. Okay. We are going to display data in a group. Working with more AI stuff. More AI review. Analyze, or was it analysis? Group move analysis. We're going to do an API call. PW analyze position. SGF going to be group game review, SGF. Through 0.04 to 56. Turn is going to be board A's move number. Ranks, going to get them all. And we also want to set analyze move number to board A's move number. And then we are going to do on move analysis, we're going to say, hey, we are currently loading. Yes, no. Going to be loading. Set the state of an element. Analyze from analysis. Loading is yes. Then after we finish, Loading is no. Let's see what happens. I believe all of this is just... to account. Okay. Let's see if everything works. Actually, I got one more. Let's see if everything works. Let's go to move 111. Analyze position. Interesting, not what I expected. Move 111, M11. That's one move off. That's the next move. Got it, got it, got it. So we actually want to go back a move. Upward. Okay, it's gonna moves, go to 110. Move 110 and get the analysis. Oops, how did that happen? N10, correct. E3, whatever. Seconds for the review, but it's more accurate AI move and for estimation. Okay, so this looks correct. This should be like this. Gap of 8 and 8. Gotta speed this up, man. Oh my gosh. $111 is a mistake. So let's go to 110. Analyze. Pretty fast. Mm-hmm. That did not do that, which is weird. Weird. Should be wrapped horizontally. Oh. There we go. That's why that happened. Tabs needs to go here. This needs to go down. And this something, I deleted something. Let's duplicate this. This is going to be visits. we're going to format it as number 0, 1000 separator, comma, that. Okay, so the vital move was at 111. This was a mistake. The AI says it should have been P12, which is wrong. So let's go to moves and go to 110. We're going to analyze this position. So we got N10, E12, O9, O10. What? How many visits did I send? I sent plenty of visits. N15 and 18 visits. N10 is correct. E12 capture. E9 push. That makes sense. I missed this move. Then O9, yep, and then O10 cut. L7 run with these 3 stones. J7 cap. Yeah, that looks like a variation. That looks like a variation. Yeah, every single time it gets me N10. That's much better. I want to do that. 56. This takes a second. Okay. Hey, AI moves. He moves. Rank moves. AI moves. Okay. So now we need more data. Group game review. AI moves. Hide that. Do that. Oh, that's moves. Never mind. I want coach. This is going to be 9p. Okay. Duplicate. Make first. Is going to be AI move. This is going to be AI move. Eating group. What did I call it up here? Eating group AI moves. There it is. Now, is it turn or turn plus 1? I don't know if it's turn or turn plus 1. Looks like it's just turn. Okay. This one should be AI. One. Visits. And then score. Oh, beans. Okay, let's see how this all looks. A19. Methinks it broke. Methinks it broke. Oh, wait. That's right. I have to update it. That's my bad. My bad. 256. There we go. That one's my fault. Now I give it like 30 seconds. There we go. Okay. 208. Should have been F15. Awkward. F is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 15, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Neither one is the second or third line, so it's not even close. Awkward. 111 isn't even registered. That one is. The AI moves are not right. Oh my gosh. Okay, 111. 111 is a mistake. It's a 6-point mistake. Analyze position. N10 is what it should have done instead. Wait, how is this -5? But this is -6. Shouldn't that be a key move? Yeah, F15 is awkward. Am I off by 1? Move 208. Aha! I'm off by 1. So for the key move, AI move, I need to put 1 higher. And then C11 is where they would play next. Hold up. Okay, C11 is where they would have played. And F15 is where they would have played last turn. So instead of this move, they would have played C11, which is correct. Okay, so in my coach, the AI move is off by 1. Plus 1. Okay. So B11 is where we played, and they want us to play C11. That is correct. With 206, we played A7, and everyone, including the 20 queue, wants us to play F15. That is correct. 104. is at P11 and it wants us to play E10. Possibly, I don't know, it's got 120 visits. Here we go, 215 visits. We played 08. AI says N2 would have been better. And then P9 is the 9P and 8 Dawn and 5 Dawn and 1 Dawn. Instead of this move, they would have played P9. Interesting. $170 points, nice. We're at move 106, go to 105. Now 106 said it should have been N2 instead, or P9. See what the analyze says. It says E10. Completely different. N2 is on there though. N4 looks ridiculous, but that's only 13 visits, which makes sense. And we're supposed to hide anything below 30. P9 is on its radar at 2 visits. So E10 isn't bad. E10 M12 seems reasonable. Okay, let's open this up on this and AI Sensei. Now, go away. Okay, so let's go to move 105. 105. It says E10 was the move instead of 08. Says that was -6. Okay, let's go to 105. Says this is a mistake. It should have been N2. That was one of our options. Yeah. So this AI is looking a lot better. Now this does say 111 is a 10-point loss. And this says 111 is an 11-point loss. And ours says what? 111 is a 6-point loss, which is a mistake. Ah, fly, get in here. We should have played N10. Go away, fly. One thing I would like to add under the analysis section, or analyze section, The repeating group, analyze, rank moves. Group analyze. Group analyze. No. Analysis. Rank moves. Rank move. And so here we want the rank. We could probably put label. And then this one, item number, rank. Hold up. Rank moves at turn. So not branches. Yeah, it's on branches. Yeah. AI moves. Oh, AI moves doesn't have. No, yeah, it does. I'm on the wrong one. I need to be on analyze position. Okay. Rank moves from analyze position. Rank, profile rank. This is a list. So I need current sales index. That's what I need. Item number, current sales index, rank X plus 1. And then this is moves. Is it moves? Item number, current sales index, Y. Is it moves? I'm confusing myself now. Yeah, moves, item number, blah, blah, blah. So is this a list? Okay, so we get the branches. Branches are cool. We get the ownership. Rank moves. An array of rank. And then the moves are actually a list of moves. That's cool. But we just want the first one then. Let's see what this does. All right, let's go to 111. The one we know and love. So instead of that one, we go to 011. Click Analyze. Okay, probably could use a gap. So the pro says P12. 9 Dawn says this can be flippy flopped. The 20Q says P12. Everyone but the 9 Dawn says P12. The 9 Dawn says N10. The 9 Dawn is stronger than the pro, confirmed. So the pro move isn't necessarily a pro move. Looks like the ranks actually don't change. Go to the next move. Everyone loves M11. Everyone loves M11. Now let's go to a random move. Go to this one. Everyone loves J13. Yeah, the moves by rank is not perfect. Okay, so the AI moves are looking really good. The responses per rank are kind of stale or just wrong. Wife is home with Chick-fil-A! Yay! Also, how are the key moves done? I thought it was by score, which I may have asked this before. But move 111 is minus 6.2 instead of minus 10 on OGS and AIS. But it didn't show up in the key moves, even though the second key move was only negative 5.3. Negative 5.3. Now, it says move 208 is a mistake by 10 points. Move 208 is 5-point mistake. And then an AI Sensei, move 208 is a 9-point mistake. Hello, welcome home. Yay! I'm very happy. Okay, let's try to analyze. So let's get the score from wherever we are. Let's get the score from move 207. Now let's go to 110 and 111. 110. Analyze. It says the score, we should play N10, which is correct. And the score is 4.7 in white's favor. Let's go to 111 and analyze. It says 6.6 in black's favor. That is a 10-point mistake. Here it's only a 6-point mistake. I tested with analyze and it was approximately 10 points difference between 110 and 111 as expected. So analyze, in my opinion, from my test seems superior, which sounds obvious. But so my thoughts is it possible for me to run analyze on all 200 plus moves simultaneously, if I could spell. Or even one move at a time, which would take 400 to 500 seconds? Or should I not do either at all for some reason? Okay, so here is a dilemma. 400 divided by 60 is like 6 minutes. And even if we're optimistic and we say 1 second per move, that's still 249 moves divided by 60 is 4 minutes 15 seconds. So that would not be doable. Even though the analyzed position is more accurate. Really, Cat? You and your satellite tail? Alright, so these graphs are flippy flopped, but basically the same thing. Next, let's add a chart. Still 6.2. Daddy, something wrong with the key moves. Oops. Odd. Odd. Oh, odd. Let's actually make this not till... awkward. Very awkward. Wait, how did that get out of order? It was going perfect. It was 3.5, 3.4, 3, 1.8, and then 2.3, 2.9, 3.1, 3.2, 3.2, 3.6, 3.7, 3.7, 3.7, 4.5. Oh, hold up. It's going... Oh, I see. I see what's happening. It's going down from Black's perspective. So I do want points lost then. Ten, 4, 5, 5, 5, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 4, 5. What the heck? I think the points lost variable is wrong. Let me let me add that. This score change delta's number. Let's duplicate. This is going to be parent groups, points lost, formatted as 1 decimal place. Okay. Now this is interesting. The score delta and the points lost are different numbers. Yeah, that'd do it. We still don't have move 111. Where's move 111? That should be in here. Yeah, 111's not in our key moves. How weird. Let's go to move 208. Eventually. You can have my fries if you want them. Thank you. $208. This says it's a 10-point score delta, but right? Points lost. Points lost. Okay, so that's -10 and -12. This is definitely 10. 10.5 actually. This is 10.8, but whatever. But it says 12. Now let's analyze and see for ourselves. This is a little bit more accurate. Ah, the bot went to sleep. Crap. Gotta wake it up. Gotta wake the bot up. The analyze button is not disappearing. That is a problem. Okay. These should be 1 decimal, not 2. So, according to the analyze, the score is 28 points in Black's favor. So we have 28 points in Black's favor. So now let's go to the next move. $208. This should be -10. $15 points minus 15 is 13. And the change in points was 12.3, which is basically 13 when rounded. Actually, this is 26 to 15. Yeah, 10.8. Okay, let's go back to 207. Let's get the decimals this time. 28.06, so 28.1. Go to the next move. 15.64 minus 15.6. It's 12.5 points, which can be rounded up to 13. And the coach points loss says 12.3. And I said 12.5. That's within reason. But where's this 10 coming from? And why does it move 111 shot? Where is this score delta coming from? It's coming from the score estimator. And as we know in Hate, the score estimator is awful. But then how is it doing the points lost? Because the points lost is more accurate. What is score delta, or where the score estimator getting its number from? I tested with /analyze, and it seems the points lost is more accurate. Let me run another test. Let's go to move 206. This is a giant difference. This is a 12 points lost. So 206, let's go to 205. Click analyze. The score is 30.8. 30.8 in Black's favor. So now let's go to the next move. It says 26.1. Analyze position is 24.01. Minus 24 is 6.8 points. And this one says 4.5. And the coach says 12.3. Wow, I got 3 different numbers. I had 2 different numbers there. Where does this 6.8 come from? Oh yeah, at the analyze. Let's go to move 206. And this 206 is 8.7, I think. Or 8.3. Looks like 8.3. And then AI Sensei on move 207. $9.6. OGS and AIS are both about 9 points. Let me download this game again. And then pull out Cottrain. The computer's working it for Cochrane. Like Cochrane's got 10.9. Cochrane at 500 got 10.9. And then let's run it deeper. That's 10 point mistake and 10.4 at 10,000. Weird. Ooh. Interesting. Do it again. Interesting. Let's go to move. Where's a big discrepancy? Looks like there's not another one. Let's go to move 208. Now on 208, we got a 12 points lost, and then a negative 10 score delta. So let's go, crap. Let's go here. Wait, that's the one I just did. No, I did 206. Let's go to 208. This says it is a 12-point mistake. So let's go to 207. This is 28.0. And go to 208. $15.6. 12.4 point loss. 12.3 versus negative 10. Let's go here. 208. Looks like 5.4. So here. Oh, that was interesting. On move 206. -6 analyze. No, down. OGS on move 206. 9 or 8.7. OGS 8.7, and AIS is 7.3.
Challenge received.
What the fudge? Scared the crap out of me. Okay, now let's go to 208. 208 was 5-point mistake. 12 point for us. AI Sensei. 208. 9 point. And then Cautrain on move 208. We'll move them around. Whatever. 208. Says it's -0.3. So let's run it here. Points loss says I didn't lose all that much. But if I go back and run it, says it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it says it's not that big of a deal at all. Hmm. 208, 9-point loss. 208, 5-point loss. 208, 12-point loss. 208, half a point loss. About 1 point, actually. Oh, points gained, point lost. Okay. Train says this is not that big of a deal, and it's like our biggest mistake. All the others are like, this is a huge mistake. And Goddard's like, I don't care. Train just doesn't give a crap about that move. Wow, what on earth? What on earth are these AIs doing? Wow. This is crazy, man. Basically, the score estimator sucks for AIs. AI has no idea what it's talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. AI has no idea what the score is. These can be reversed and the gap can be increased under analyze. The AI doesn't make any sense. So on move 208, we got a, I don't know why, but they're apparently on the key moves. So on every move, there is a score estimator score.
Okay.
Then there's also a score delta, which is the change in score between this move and the last move.
Okay.
On the key moves, there is the score delta, but also a points lost variable.
Why?
Apparently they're different numbers. I don't know, but I think points lost is actually more accurate. My theory is that he finds the key moves by the score delta and then does a deeper analysis of the key moves to get the AI move, which gives a more accurate score of points lost. And so the points lost is more accurate than the score delta. Anyway, move 208. We got a 12-point loss on move 208. Score delta, -10. OGS, -5. AI Sensei, -9. Cautrain, -1. Cautrain's like, I don't give a flip about this move. What are you guys on about?
Fascinating.
got a -6 with analyze, where I analyzed the move before and I analyzed the move after. Got -6, -4.5 with score delta, and -12 point loss with point loss. So -6, -4.5, -12, all on the same one. OGS 8.7, AI Sensei 7.3, and COD Train got 10, but after I ran it harder, it went to 13, which means our point loss at 12 was the closest. Hello, Dallin. I still can't get over move 208, though. Everybody was higher numbers, except for COD Train, who's like, I don't give a flip about this move. So, yeah, this is interesting, though. But 111 is a key move in COD Train, AI Sensei, and OGS. And even in our moves list, 111 quick score estimator is -6.2, which technically it's supposed to be a bigger mistake than that. But our points lost is saying it's not a key move. But you don't know why. So I'm going to run it at 400. Try again. And reset the git review and see if it changes it. Because the AI moves are actually... The analyze does great. And for the key moves, the AI move isn't that bad at either. About the same. So those are doing great. I asked PW, what would the consequences be if I ran analyze instead of review, but I ran 200 and whatever analyze moves or analyze API calls at the same time? It might break the AI. Trying to process that many at the same time. But technically, it would be more accurate. Technically.
I think might have to just be okay with...
Most of the time it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to be too. I think this is close enough. Still no move 111, huh? Now it's saying move 206 is the big one. 206 was, yeah, -13 for COD Train, and we have -12. But our score estimator has -5. OGS had 8.7, and AI Sensei had 7.3. Crazy. Still no move 111, huh? You know what I bet? No, I don't. I would lose that bet. I don't know why 111's not showing up. But our AI says 111 is not that big of a deal. And all the other AIs say 111 is a 10-point big of a deal. Let's go to analyze. We're at 206. Let's go to moves. Go to 206. Now, according to this, this should be 12-point difference. So 25.1. If it's closer to the points lost, like it's supposed to be. 28.8. 3.7. What the fudge? 206, -6, -4, -12. Hold on. Go back here. Wait, did I do it wrong? No, it's 205 that I get it. That's my bad. It's 206, so yeah, I gotta go from 205 to 206. That makes sense. I did it backwards. Move 205, 30. Minus 25. 0.1. $4.9. Felt the same what I got last time. So I got -6 at analyze. 4.9. Closer to the score delta. On 206. On 206, Train had a -13, so our points loss was more accurate. Let's go to move 111. Our magical changing move. Analyze move 110. 3.9. Go to move 111. Says 8 point for us. Analyze 6.9 for black. Wait. I forgot to take into account the color scores, the colors. All right, so there's a 6 for black. And this was 3 for white, which would be 9. 10. Which is accurate to 8 on 208. And then, or this is 111. Yeah, so 111 is -8 or -10, but for some reason our points lost variable did not mark it as, or our key move did not mark it as important enough to make a key move to get the deeper analysis. Even though it was, you can see -9, -5, it's sorted by points lost, and you can see the varying differences until you get down here where it's actually pretty close. The 111 is just not showing up.
Weird.
The magical disappearing move. It takes so long. Okay. You're up to $12. Oh, we have a usage limit of $20. This workspace can use up to $20 per billing period. Running apps will stop when the usage reaches this limit. When usage reaches $40, you'll be charged $10 after payment. Your usage limit will increase automatically. To cap usage below this limit, set a budget. You can set a budget up to $42.50. Set it at 42.5. There we go, because it was at $20, it was going to stop. Yeah, but I'm already at $12 and we're testing. So that would just be after $30, that would just charge me $12.50. I wonder why I can't set it to like more than that. Ooh. A team is $250, which gives you $100 a month worth of credit.
What?
So if you are a team, which means you pay $250 a month, instead of a free $30 a month, you get a free $100 a month. So it's basically $150 if you're using that much. Yeah, we're testing quite a bit. Like, it's not going to get anywhere near this once we deploy it and I stop testing it. Unless someone spams it, which I'm going to try to put limiters on. So how come I can't go past $42? You would think they wouldn't mind as long as I paid it. This goes to September 1st. So $12 in 11 days, basically. Well, technically less than that because we didn't sign up on August 1st, but that's the billing period. Yeah, AI is fun and all, but it's confusing. No, I definitely want a budget limit. I don't want to accidentally have someone find an opening and spam and just charge me a bunch of money just to be spiteful. So I definitely want a limit. $12 a month is a fine limit, I think, for me. So $42.50, I think is fine. Let's see, August 11th, I've used it the most. So we've spent $5.59 today. Wow. I've spent $5 today testing this stuff. So that probably answers my question of clicking analyze for every single move in the game. Probably not good. Yeah, it's probably gonna. So I'm gonna have to make do with these reviews that are just inaccurate compared to other stuff, but it's close enough that it should be fine. And then you can analyze for a deeper perspective. See, so this one has white plus 30. Then this one has white plus 25. Analyze. I'll move 205. This says white plus 30. Analyze. I want to see what these scores. This is black 30. That's the wrong color. Visits 104. Remove F15. Move 205. F15. So this is wrong for the analyze. Now this is 25. Analyze is definitely getting paywalled. Because you could be hitting this on every move. So this is definitely getting paywalled. Okay, so let me get a game. Let's see how the user experience feels so far. Let's get my game against positive. Be a fun one to review. Okay. Let's get the ones with 400 playouts. Actually, what is my playouts by default? $400, yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know when it's done.
Is it not the little guy?
Yeah, sometimes it gets to the end and just stops though. But as long as that's there, it's not done, that's for sure. This takes a while, man.
I mean,
But
it
he
takes
did-
less time than the one on your computer.
This is true. It does take a lot less time than Cottrain. All right, so Vital Move was here. This was the most important move. It says I lost 6.5 points. Maybe. Changing the win rate by 50%? Really? I don't know what to do to speed this up, because the information in here is quite useful, but it makes it lag so much to open. So it makes it look like they're analyzing every single move when really they're just sorting it. Okay, so D1 is minus 6 points. Apparently there's a lot of 6-point mistakes. Oh wow, is that the biggest mistakes we made was 6 points? Holy crap. Okay, so let's go to 90. Analyze position. It says S10 should be the AI move. S10. S10, B5, J6. Why does any of that... Basically, like, defending this corner is slow according to AI. 20Q is D1, 15Q is D1, 9Q is D1, 4Q is D1, 1 Dawn, 5 Dawn is D1, but B5 is the 9 Dawn and Pro is B5. Oh, B5, B5, and the AI is S10 and then B5 for white. Or do I have these on the wrong move? I don't want them. It's a 69% in black's favor. Why is S10 so important? And now let's go to the next move. %. Wow. That did lose a good chunk of points. 6 points is 50% of your win rate. Black at 43% according to Quick SE. Black at 66% according to Quick SE. But according to Analyze, black is at 15%. Doesn't make any sense. Less a bug and more AI is stupid. So tell me why. Let me pull this up for you people who love Cottrain. Move 206 is a special move. Right? No, 208. Yeah. 208 is a special move. This white stone right here is a very special move. It has a special place in my heart. 208. We got a 12-point loss, or a score delta, which is a score change of 10 points. There's a difference for some reason. OGS had negative 5 points for this move. AI Sensei had negative 9 points for this move. And COD Train has negative 1. Okay. Now you might think COD Train's just smarter, but let's go to this one then, right? This one, move 206, this capture right here, move 206, got -6 with Analyze, where I did a deep analysis on our end, 4.5 with score delta, 12 with points loss, and then OGS had an 8.7 mistake, AI Sensei had a 7-point mistake, and COD Train had 10 points until I pushed it harder, and then it got to 13 points. So we got 6, 4, 12, 8, 7, 13, and 208, move 208, we had 12, 10, 5, 9, 1. The score estimators are all over the place for like AI Sensei, OGS, COD Train, and Smego Dragon. Basically, the bots don't know anything about score. That's what I'm hearing. The bots know nothing about territory. I don't understand how the score estimator works. The good news is our analysis is actually pretty cool. Read all Catago Discord conversations. We are using Catago, I think. But our analyze tool is cool. So if we go to like the move before the mistake, click analyze, it's really fast. And it gives us S10, which is a move. But it basically gives us the AI move pretty quickly. And then we have the moves at different levels, which everyone and their mother till 5 Dawn would play D1 and not die in the corner. But 9 Dawn would threaten, 9 Dawn and Pro would threaten to save the corner with this move first. And the AI is just like, no guys, play over here. That's at 240 visits. And then we got 3 visits, 1 visit, 1 visit, 1 visit. These lovely 1 visit moves. So D1 is the basic instinct, or sorry, that's H2, whatever that move is, J15, all this nonsense. Yeah. So we're probably going to filter out anything below 30 visits. And apparently this was a 50% mistake. I don't have specific professionals. Unfortunately, I can't upload a game to this yet. I will be able to soon, but not yet. Actually, I think I can. I just have to manually input it in the database. No, I can't. No, I can't. I lied. I lied. I can't. Not yet. Not yet. So I think next I need to get the fun job of implementing a chart to show the the score graph and see if it looks anything like this. I'm still not sure how useful this is though, because this one is the top mistake and I'm like, I don't care. Everyone up to 5 Dawn says D1 is fine. But the AI is like, hey, no, you should have played S10. And Analyze, go to the move before it. Analyze also says, you should have played S10. Because it's Sente, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Don't really care about that one. Let's go to the next mistake. This one. This was a mistake, but it didn't affect the win rate very much. But it was still a 6-point mistake, which are the biggest mistakes in this game is 6 points. But it didn't affect the win rate very much. So we played L13 and we should have played S10. Oh my gosh. We should have played S10 again. It's obsessed. Every human player, it says, would have played O16 though. O16. Okay, we're attacking the shape, I guess. I want to get one of Bat's games, see if Bats is good at this game. What is it? Tree Meow? You faced Mile High. Start review. No, this does take a second to get the initial review. I'm probably going to lower this though, so it's faster, and then you can just analyze for a deeper analysis. La di da da da. This is why I'm gonna lower the playouts. 400 playouts takes forever. PW made it more accurate, but it takes longer because it's more accurate. So the stronger we made the bot, the longer the lag. Okay. Let's load the moves real quick, get that out of the way. There's no accuracy yet. I don't have an accuracy score yet. I haven't gotten that far. I don't even know how I want to do it. Because the score estimator is already awful compared to like a deeper analysis. Oh my gosh, look at the red dots. These are mistakes. Holy crap, what is with these mistakes? Did you guys miss something over and over and over? Oh my gosh. Wow, that is a series of mistakes. Lots of blue moves though. That's funny. All right, let's view more, get these loaded. One bad thing, it takes forever to load all this stuff. But this one's loading 30 key moves, and I'm going to limit that to 5 to speed it up. So move 124, 44-point mistake. You played C1, or they played C1. You played C1. AI's like, hey, you should have played M2. Is that correct? That doesn't feel correct. Because the clamp doesn't kill it because it's 1, 2, 3 liberties to 1, 2 liberties. So what am I missing? Why is everyone smarter than me? Throw in first, then it kills M1, and then throw in. That's what makes the clamp work. Got it. Got it. You're right. You're right. You're right. Now, I'm like, okay, I want to know why M2 is the move. So let's go back a move. We are right here. Go back to D1. Click Analyze. Show me. All right. M2, M1, A2, J2, A3, A1, they just connect. N3. Oh, the whole thing dies. Got it. It doesn't even care about the throw-in. It just says, hey, no, just clamp, and then the entire thing's dead. That's fair. Everyone would play C1 until 5 nod. And then at 9 nod and pro, they're like, no, F1. The throw in, what? What? The human moves make almost no sense sometimes. Even 9 nod and pro don't make sense a lot. So the human moves just don't make sense. It's really funny that C1 is like the most common human move. Game review. K2 is the other option at 82 visits. Belated routine. Oh, I thought you had another one. M2 is the AI move. So the AI move looks correct. Let's see this. Key moves. M2. M2, M2, K2, 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 M2, 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 A3. For the love of peace, just do something, right? M2, 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 H5. Okay, finally something different. Finally, it's something different. Let's see if it's actually correct. Analyze. B5. B5. Oh, it's black. Got it. What does this do? What in the world does this move do? B5, B5, D5, C4, B6? M5? What? Oh, Carrie, you were supposed to stream. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you remind me?
You seem like you're in the middle of something important.
I'm just playing with AI stuff. Do you still want to stream? 5 o'clock. But you can still stream in for like an hour or two. Is it too late now? Okay, it's fine. You should have reminded me though. I was talking to no one for a good hour. I was ranting to myself for like an hour. She said it's too late. She didn't want to remind me. I wish you would have reminded me. That way you could have played.
I don't want to get on and do
We're in the same room. We don't use the same PC. She has her own computer, thanks to bats. But we don't want to talk at the same time. We're right next to each other.
We do also share a webcam.
We are currently sharing a webcam because Kara does not have her own webcam.
On my list to get when I can redeem my money.
Okay, Kara, you're a good test subject.
Uh-oh.
You're Mrs. Clausius, right?
Yeah.
Mrs. Dot Clausius?
Yeah, it should be the one with the heart.
Okay. So you lost a game.
Wait, that's
What?
the wrong.
Wrong one?
Yeah. This is closest.
Underscore.
Underscore.
Okay. You lost the game. Let's figure out what you could have done different.
Not died.
That die is a good point. So we're gonna put in the review. Da 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 da. Before I do this, let me actually lower this so it doesn't take forever. Let's see. Do we think 50 is enough? 50 for a quick overview.
Hopefully 50 won't yell at me too much.
Yeah, 50 for just fast analysis. Okay, start review. Let's see how long this takes. Was it awake? I don't know if it was awake. Because if it's not awake, it's going to take like 20 seconds. Oh, hey, it's done. It was awake. Yay! All right. Now you see this. What do you want to do?
Oh, what's the big red dot? Well, I say big red dot. What's the little red dot?
That means it's a blunder. So these are your
Right.
mistakes. So
that seems like the important thing.
okay. Hello, Tom Bomb. So you want to click on it? Okay. So this says you played G15, or they played G15. Yeah, you played
Yeah, I
G15.
played
You're
G15.
black. And you should have played G16 instead.
Yeah, we went over this.
Ah, yeah. Yeah.
I was very tired. Totally missed.
So this was the greatest mistake, changing the win rate by 16%, putting the win rate for white at 16.9%.
I think it's 16.
This is a 53-point loss.
That sounds about right.
I guess it's only 16%. Maybe you were already losing by enough. Let's go to moves. Let this load for a second. Lots of red. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to filter that down. Where was it? Yeah. So G15. We're gonna go to G14. Click analyze. So the score was 13 points for black's favor, or 10% for black to win.
Really? Even though I'm dead in the middle?
I doubt it thinks you're dead in the middle. Which I can apply a score estimator.
Like that one?
That one?
Yeah.
Remember I showed you some tricky tricks to potentially live in here? Anyway, I will implement a score estimator, so when you click score estimate, it'll show you what's likely dead and what's likely not.
Okay.
So it says black's up by 13. and you have a 10% chance to win? Oh, sorry, these colors are flip-flop, my bad. White's up by 13. Black has a 10% chance to win. Versus if you make a mistake. Yeah, so white's up by 13, not the other way around.
Okay. That makes more sense.
And apparently this is a 46-point mistake.
Well, like
And puts white up at 59 points. So white was up by 13, now white's up by 59. And if we analyze position, you're at 0%. you went from something to 0%. But for some reason, the score thing over here says black plus 17%, which is incorrect. Black plus 15%, black plus 17%. That is just incorrect. Where's it getting that number from? I don't know where this is coming from. But it has a 0% chance for black to win at this point.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And then it says you should have played, or white's going to play G16. Let me go back. You go back, click analyze. It says, hey, G16 is where you should have played, and then it should have been G16 and then D11.
Can you play it out yet?
Not yet. That's not built in yet. Branches are not ready yet, but there's still a ways to go. And then M6, but did that make sense? Did that help?
I think seeing it would help more. But it's essentially like save the stones so that the top stuff is alive.
Right. So right here, what I want to do
Other stuff.
is when you click this, you can be like, okay, this is the move. And then when you click this, it's going to go back a move and then play the G16 move instead. So this stone will go back, and then after like a quarter of a second, it'll go right here. So it'll go boop, and then boop.
Okay.
So it's basically saying, instead of this move,
Right. Play this move and then
Play
click
this
it,
move.
and then it'll
yeah.
move the stone.
Or you can, maybe I'll add a button that says show me or something.
Well, you have it for different ranks, so having show me every time probably look very good.
Yeah. All the ranks, including the 20Q, apparently,
Yeah.
would play there. This is not accurate.
If I wasn't tired, I would have played it. But I was very tired, and I missed that that was a memory.
So one thing I think I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to say, hey, these are human-like responses. So maybe like AI would play G16, humans would play G16 all over the place. Let's see. This one was the second biggest mistake at 34-point loss. So this was white's mistake. This is F17. Instead of that, white should have played H15, which is right here. There. Kill. There. Connect there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So black would kill white. Black is gonna live. Oh, I see. White. It's about white defending this group, not about killing black. It's about white not dying here.
Mhm.
So white should have played here. I think the score estimator is going to be very important for showing like what's dead and what's not dead. That would help this make sense, I think. Because right now, I'm having trouble understanding it. So instead of that, I should have played H15. It says F17 is another option. F17. Oh, a lot of humans would have played F17. That's what you played, or what white played. All right, let's go to your next mistake, E18. It says this was a mistake, but it didn't effectively change the win rate, but that's fine because you were losing regardless.
Yeah.
You played E18. AI and everyone and their mother would have played H15 first to threaten this, and then played here in order to kill that, which makes sense. But Q players would have played E18 as well.
That one's accurate, at least.
Mm-hmm. No, black's dying everywhere. So, this black group right here can threaten this white group right here first. If instead of this move, you play the AI move, it would threaten to cut off these stones. Right? Once you make this exchange, then you come back here. Now white can't capture these two stones, and this is dead and black's alive. Because I explained it.
Yeah.
How do I convey this without being there?
I think being able to play out the moves on the board is hugely important.
Oh, well, we can do that. Let's go back here. So it said we should have played here.
Well, you said that you couldn't do branches yet.
I can't click these buttons yet,
Oh.
but I can click the board manually. So this is what you should have played, apparently. Now, if I click Analyze, it's going to analyze the real game at this number, not this move.
Because you haven't fixed it yet.
Right, but what I could do is play right here. Oh, that's how you do it. You could say, okay, I play right here, and let's say white plays right here, where I would have played. That's why I did it. I don't know why white's not doing that. And then you click Analyze, and it'll kill this and give you a new score, and you're gonna be like, oh, it's because I could have done that.
Makes sense.
So you can analyze it move by move, which...
But you're locking the Analyze button behind.
Yeah, that's how fast Analyze is. Then you click a stone on the board, click Analyze again, gives you the next move, click the next move, or whatever you want to play, click Analyze again. Now, is that annoying? Because it does technically give you the branch.
I think being able to like click a button and have it play out the branch would be nice.
And then you can go move by move and click Analyze.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a dilemma. Do I hide the Analyze button once you get the result back, or do I just leave it in case you want to click it again?
Hiding it until you change something on the board is fine.
So I had two thoughts on that, which both made sense, but then I thought of a bug. So first, we have the main branch, and then I just save the analysis results. So when you click on a move and click Analyze, it will save this, so the next time you come back to this move, it'll automatically have it. You don't have the Analyze button again, because you already have this.
Okay.
But if you play out a branch, let's say you go back one and you play out a branch and then click Analyze, this is not going to work, by the way. It'll show you the new thing here, which makes sense, right? Now, what I was going to do is I was going to say, hey, this one is not the same as the other one because this is branch equals yes versus the other one was branch equals no. So this is a different one because it's not a branch, or this one is a branch, but it's not the main branch. So it's like, okay, hey, this is a different move. It's not just the same move number, because the move number will say, hey, I've already done it. But if you have the same move number, but you're on a branch, you need to say, hey,
Yeah.
I'm on the same move number, but this is a branch. The bug comes in when I go back a move and I play a different move on a branch. Then it'll think you're still in that other branch.
That's annoying.
Right. So I have two options. I can always have Analyze position ready. But then you could potentially click it again on the same position. And so someone could just click it over and over and over. Bats, basically.
Yeah.
Just to like, he's like, every time I click this money, it's Colossus spends money. Click, 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 click. I could see him doing that. I could also limit it to you have a certain amount of analyzed tokens per day or button clicks per game or something. Like you can only click it a certain amount of times per game, but then you can't play out branches very well, which would be annoying.
I don't think I like that. I think tragically, we're just gonna have to eat the analyze button.
How do we stop someone from spamming it? Maybe just you have to navigate away from this move and it'll activate the button again. But it cannot be the exact same move back to back.
I don't like the code.
Yeah, basically. But there's another way to spam it if someone wanted to screw us over and just cost us money. You could go click.
Why would you say these things out loud on stream?
Because people can help me brainstorm ways to stop it. Click, go to the next move. Click. Go to the next move. Click. If they're determined, they could do that for the entire game just to cost us money. So we have to put a limit on it somehow. So where do I put the limit?
Maybe 100 in a game?
100 per game?
That way you can't do it for like the whole game branch, but you have plenty of tokens to like play stuff out and try stuff.
Yeah, someone would definitely have to not like me, and there's plenty of people who do not like me. And there's a lot of people who would be like, Sumego Dragon shouldn't charge money because how dare you charge the Go community money, blah, 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 blah. Everything should be free. I'm going to charge you a bunch of money because you're going to take from the Go community, I'm going to take from you. That kind of mentality. There are those who exist who think it's people on Reddit. If I post one post just sideways or anything, you get lit up. They also are really, really, really against any sort of LLM right now. It's really funny. And any sort of Go server website right now. If anyone posts anything about a Go server website, they're going to be like, enough with the AI Go server websites like chess.com. Which is really funny because there's been several of those posts apparently. And it's really funny. So if I'd be like, hey, Sumego Dragon can play on OGS, that might get away with it. But if I say, hey, Sumego Dragon can play online, people will be like, stop making more Go servers! And I'll get downvoted to oblivion. I have to say it plays on OGS. And then I get questions like, why are you making something that plays on OGS instead of just letting people play on OGS? Why are you making your own client? That's just a waste of time and energy and no one's going to use it. I've heard that before too.
I get to use my pretty stones.
Yeah. I got someone question why I was even bothering to make a client for OGS when OGS is its own thing and I should just be sending people to OGS. And that was in the OGS forums. Yeah, and people just don't like me sometimes. But this is coming along nicely. We got the analyze button. What's going to be a nightmare is getting all of this to fit on mobile.
Yeah.
Getting this on mobile is going to be a nightmare.
Is there a way to make the recommended moves show up on the Go board as glowy dots?
Mm-hmm.
That you can then click?
Mm-hmm. I was actually thinking about what I should do next. I was thinking about adding a chart. The graph right here. I could do blue moves on the go board. I was in the middle of this though. The arrow keys do not actually update the move number, which affects all of the AI data that's being displayed. But if you click, it'll do it right. It'll
jump to the right.
It'll jump to the right move. If you click here, it jumps to the right move. If you click here, it jumps to the right move. But if you navigate, it does not.
Here.
No, I turned it off.
Oh, why?
Because when I held the key, well, actually, I did make that because I just said, hey, when the key goes up, then tell Bubble the move is done. So that way you can hold it and it'll go. Brrr. But when I lift it up, it'll tell Bubble what the move is. But here's the problem. When I go click, 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 every single time I lifted my finger off of it, it was trying to tell Bubble, and Bubble can't go that fast. Bubble a little bit slow. Okay, Bubble worked like Gandalf. His brain is just a little bit laggy. Okay, so you can't click that fast. So I have to come up with a method that tells Bubble what move number I'm on after I'm clicking a bunch of times. But I cannot slow down the go board. That was a dilemma I was facing before I got lost in AI. And of course, if you have any feedback about any of this,
I'm definitely one of those people who would not hold the button down and would instead just click through.
yeah, a lot of people just click through. Like I click through. It would all be fine if Bubble could just handle a JavaScript call like any script can, but for some reason it's like, I want to think about it. I like thinking about it. I want to make sure that your JavaScript call is pretty enough for my attention before I do what it tells me to do. Which is really annoying. Any opinions on what you've seen so far?
I think having the glowy blue dots, or whatever color you decide to make them, is going to be a good thing to have. I think clicking the button to pick out the brand is going to be a good thing too.
What about visually though?
Oh, visually?
Because you said this was noisy before.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about all the gold. That might be too much.
Should this be white then?
Maybe. And then leave like the other text kind of gray.
Okay, that's fair. And then just have this gold, but all of this is white.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Artemis just followed.
I think the little blunder dot is a good size. Because it's
Not in the way.
visually distinct, but it's not in the way.
I got 7 emails. Are the comments stupid, or is it fine? This was a mistake, but it didn't affect the win rate very much. This was the greatest mistake, changing the win rate by 16%, putting the win rate for white at 16%. The result of this game was white plus resignation. The final score estimation was black 73. Which this can probably go in overview, honestly. Or is it fine in coach?
I think it's fine in coach, because then you don't have anything to go under where it says coach.
Mm-hmm. I really like this analyze button. It really does a lot.
I think you'll want to have
A video tutorial of some kind. Or here's how to use the shimming review tool. So that there's like a easy resource for people who don't understand, like that you have to analyze button, like what the different tabs mean. I think that would be quite helpful.
Okay.
And then just having like a little info icon somewhere.
Question mark icon, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, what about this?
I think this is good. Again, the blue move dots are a good size where they're not obnoxious and in your face. Why are those highlighted?
What?
Because they're blenders?
These?
No. So, not highlighted, highlighted.
You mean pink versus red?
No. And where I'm pointing. Highlighted by a white box, not highlighted.
Oh, that's black's winning, white's winning. Black's winning by 7, white's winning by 6. So black's winning by 6, black's winning by 8, black's winning by 7. I don't have a hover text yet, though.
Okay.
But that's what that means.
I will say that is not
Not
super
obvious.
obvious that that's what that means.
Now, the amount of red dots is going to change depending on your level.
Okay.
Because right now it's set to the highest restriction. That's why there's so many in your game.
Right.
But that will adjust once I put in some data for different levels. That will adjust.
Okay. That will feel nice to not have a million red dots.
Mm-hmm. And then this will still adjust by the biggest point values. Now this is only going to be 5 things though. I'm going to limit that to 5.
Hang on.
Mhm.
So, put on a little bit. Why is this one in bright white and that one's in gray? And here.
Oops.
And then that's gray.
Oops. Is that better as white? Or should I have it as gray and then the text and then the glow is white?
I think the white is easier to read.
But it's also repetitive enough that it might not be worth reading after the first time or two. Because if I do light it up, that means I can't turn this white. It has to stay gold.
Right. I don't know, I'd have to look at them side by side, I think.
They are side by side.
Which I know is, well, no, like having, because like for the gray, you'd have like the white B, because you're going to change all the number, like the move numbers too, right?
Well, the thing is, can you read this well enough, or does it need to be brighter so you can read it? And then, obviously, this is easier to read, but is it important enough that it needs to be easier to read, or should it be out of your way? Tough to say.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I want to color this blue for the blue move. And then these, I can do other colors. Or just make it white and make this blue so the AI stands out from the others.
You would definitely want to make the others not gold then.
Well, you said there's too much gold, and I agree.
Yeah.
There's way too much gold.
Because that's supposed to be in it.
Yeah.
Does it say one Dawn?
That's not filled out yet.
Okay. I was about to say, if they got up to one Dawn, that means they were sandbagging at my level. And
No,
I died.
because it says you're a 1 Don 2.
I couldn't read mine. There's a glare.
Okay, the AI move. We want background to be a blue blue background at 50%. No. 75%. Looks okay. Text should be black or white? White for sure. Yes, white for sure. And then this should be a solid blue. Conditional. Let's unlink the style because this is AI. When it's hovered, it's just going to be solid blue. When it's pressed, going to be blue at 25%. There we go. And now for the rest of them, we're going to edit the style. And we're just going to make the text, it was already white. Make the text white. And then for the comments, under coach, the text of these should be white. And then do the same thing for this. And same thing for these. Is that better? Why is that still gray? That better?
That's a lot less gold.
I need something to be like, hey, I'm waking up.
Other than the bar at the top?
I don't know, maybe it's fine. I'm thinking, though, they're almost always going to use AI if they go to the review page, right? Like, guaranteed.
Probably.
Then I should just turn it on when... that's awkward. I should just turn it on when the page loads in.
Instead of when you start the review, why?
Because they're almost always going to hit the analyze button, right? And you don't want the analyze button's first click to take 20 seconds.
Why not?
You think it's fine?
Well, because it's not when they hit the analyze button, it's when they hit the review button, right? Like, that starts it.
That starts at the first time.
Right.
The next time you open the page,
If it's to the same game.
if it's the same game. But they're almost always going to hit the review button. Like, every single time you go to the review page, you're wanting to review it. That's going to use the AI.
Right, but you wanted to save stuff in case they uploaded the same game. Or looked at the same game.
If they look at the same game, it won't activate AI until you click Analyze, but they're almost always going to click Analyze, right?
Maybe they're just gonna go back over it.
I don't know. Ideally, we could just afford it and just turn it on as soon as the page loads, and then everything would be faster.
It's a feature.
Well, I'm trying, like, I need this to be good enough that it's worth paying for.
I think waiting a couple of seconds for the robot to turn on is fine. People need more patience.
Tell that to the users. Can't tell users just be more patient. Users are not patient. You have to distract them with cool animations or something. Make them satisfied and happy. When current sales index is greater than 1. Also, this should be... That looks better. Hello, Smoglet. You're silly. You're amusing. I don't even think I'm halfway done. I've been at this for 2 days, maybe 3. I can show you what I've done in just a second. Show you progress. Gotta word this as human responses. Human. No trail. Oh, so there's going to be something if you want to test it yourself that you're going to have to do next time I give you something. Because we sort of broke your ghost stones on version test. Okay, so let's take a Smoglet game. Oh crap, I can't. Oh, there it is. Hey, I'll lift you up. Cool. Refresh. Get your latest game. You played Anti. Get your game record. Don't worry, we don't have the graph yet, so we can't get the full picture yet. I haven't implemented the graph yet. But okay, we have coach. Your biggest mistake was this move, apparently. Must be years old. Okay, hold on, let me turn that off. Klaus! Hey! Klaus, I know that name.
That's close.
It needs to be something you can remember. You can tell. You can give me feedback if it's actually useful information. Okay, and then we're going to start review. And this can take up to like 25 seconds, unfortunately. You talk yourself into a loss. The result of this game was Black plus Resignation. The final score estimation was 60 points in Black's favor. Okay, so let's go to the biggest mistake. 07. This was the biggest mistake. It says you should have played N13 instead. N13 as white. I guess Black's alive. And why? You wanted that? I see, this is the problem. I can't test if it's good or not because I don't remember the game or I don't know the game. The player will know more about this game than I will, right? I'm seeing this for the very first time, so it's hard for me to say. But it won't change. It says this was the greatest mistake, changing the win rate by 68%. Yeah, this says Black's up by 2.6. Let's go to the moves. Now I gotta figure out something for this, because this takes a good second to load too. But it does have useful information on the moves. You can see like it's got the score, AI, points lost, so it's really useful. What move number are we at? Right here. Ooh, that's a lot of red. That is a lot of red at the end of the game. I think you guys messed up something. That is a lot of red at the end. Okay, so it looks like it was a 38-point mistake minimum to not save your stones. So it was 2 points for white in white's favor, actually. If we analyze this position, if we play L15, then it says black is up by 3.1. So black's up by 3. And black has a 23%. No, sorry. This color's flipped. My bad. This is a bug. This is white is up by 3. If white plays L15, white is up by 3. This is a bug. I haven't fixed it yet. This is 150 visits. At N13, it's 0.1 worse. N13. So yeah, it's just saying you should have lived. Leo, yeah, the coach, and then we can view more mistakes, which is probably all going to be the exact same thing. And it'll show you your top 5. Right now it's showing 30, so it's lagging. But in reality, it's going to show 5. Looks like N13, L15, N13, L15, so it's going to be the same thing. But here we go, H4. Let's see what this is. This one says you played G7, and you should have played H4. H4. That makes sense. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. And it was a 26-point mistake. Also, you can see human responses. So you have the AI response, which is H4. Human responses, it says 9p and 8 dawn, but this is not accurate. I don't know what it does, but these are human-like responses. So H4 is an alternate response. G6 is an alternate response, which is probably wrong. G7 is the 20Q. You played the 20Q response. Oh no, you played the 20Q move. So this 20Q is like 1 dawn. That's why it's not great. Or something. Sometimes it's like 1 dawn. This 20Q response is not 20Q. It's so much stronger than 20Q. That's why I don't know what to do with these ranks, but these are human responses. Maybe I'll just be like, hey, these are the human responses, but like, I don't show any of the ranks. Well, H4 saves them. Oh, these 4? Yeah, these 4 is... It says here by... Oh, it says black's up by 21. Let me go back. Analyze. Yeah, you should play... Oh. We're still back here again. And 13 is where you should be playing, and black is up by 22. Yeah, you're right. Well, N13 lives apparently, but black still has a 99% chance to win. H4, black is up by 35. So yeah, it's kind of over. But this one was the biggest one, because this one you actually had a chance to come back. So this one, if you had played N13 now, you would have been up by 2.6. Hey, thank you for the follow, Limbo. So this one is the one that changed your win rate by 68%. Player percentages to reflect win rate based on player rank moves. What? You mean like the likelihood of a human to win from this position? Yeah, let's let the Catago people handle that one. My job is to display what technology exists, because I can't code Catago. But I got the human-like responses. N1307. As a beginner, like define beginner, are you like talking 25Q, 19Q, 15Q? Play against AI is probably wrong, not recommended. The only reason to play AI is on a 9x9 and learn how to score the game. Once you know how to score the game, start playing humans. You know, anytime any sort of any of these red dots that you want to go to, like, hey, this was a mistake, so I'm gonna go to the move before it, click analyze, and you can analyze and be like, okay, what should I have done instead? That's what I've got so far. Haven't tested it. So there's, can you finish a game? That's a question. Can you finish the game, and do you know how to score the game, basically? Yeah, Smuglet, that's what I got so far. I don't know if it's useful or not. Oh, page, there we go. Now I still have to get the charts and everything. It's just triggered by the game. Yeah, I don't think I need this over here, because all the information's over here, so I don't think I need it additionally over here. Or maybe this is just like visually quicker to look at.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I completely forgot that was there the entire time.
So this is useless, basically, because we're always looking over here.
Maybe.
GoQuest is fun. If you can score the game, then play humans. That's my recommendation. GoQuest is great. I'll recommend my site. Little small plug, shameless plug. You can play here if you want. This is the site that I built. I believe it starts off with just Fisher, and you just select the one you want, but I like to turn on multi-select and click all three, or I'll even add Bioyomi and Fisher to maximize the player pool that I can have access to. Yeah, it's free to play as long as you sign up. I don't charge any money for playing games. I am currently building the review tool, and the basic reviews will be free, but all the super special stuff will be premium. Now, this is mine, but what it actually does, it's connecting to OGS, which is here. So this is the one people are usually going to recommend. Smago Dragon does have Smago, like that's its original purpose. So if you go home, I actually recommend going through the campaign because half of the campaign's free. And you just click at level 0 and you just start working with capture, connect, cut, double thread, etc. That's a bug. Anyway, and you can work through that. And then if you want, you go to puzzles and you can actually customize your own experience with custom. And then let's say you want nets and ladders. That's going to be coming up at 20Q. And then you do 25 to 20Q, and then you click start, and you can do go puzzles as well. And then, of course, if you want to play on OGS directly instead of through Smago Dragon, because Smago Dragon is technically a client, OGS is the server. That's where you can play on it directly. A little bit less buggy because it's been around for a decade, while I've only been around for 2 years. Yeah, Smago Dragon has puzzles, and you can play online, but that is what I'm working on. It's still under construction. But yeah, if you want to play on OGS directly, you can do that. It just depends on if you want to support Smago Dragon's growth or not. But yeah, this is the review tool, and I'm working on trying to make it not overwhelming. Hey, yeah, thanks. Hope you find it helpful. And of course, I'm always open to feedback. I work on it almost daily. Currently, this is the big feature I'm working on, is the review page. I'm also working on that I actually paused in the middle of, they gotta go finish, was my training page. So you can see start my training. This is a new update that's gonna come. Start my training. And what it'll do is you take an assessment, and I haven't finished building this yet, but you take an assessment of 10 puzzles, and it takes your last 10 assessments and gives you your average results. And then I'm going to have buttons that say, give me my most recent mistakes and shuffle them, or give me my most recent mistakes of my assessments and let me do them. Let me go over them. Then I'll have another button that says, hey, generate me a practice list based off of my recent mistakes. Oh, if you want to say, sorry, this is a premium feature, technically. This one, I'm not talking about this one, I'm talking about saving puzzles. Technically, you can save puzzles. That is a feature. It's just one of my premium puzzles, or premium features. So if you wanted to do like, hey, I want to do nets and ladders, and I want to do them at level 1 and level 2, click start. And there's two things you can do. You click right up here, the 3 little dots. And you can say add to set. So I have a ton of set, or this is version test. On live, I have like 30 sets. And you just add them to your puzzles if you want. Or you can make a new set of these 48 puzzles. You can say, hey, I like this collection. So you can say, I'm going to save this 48 puzzles as a new set. So we'll say ladders and nets, and we'll create that set. And now, if you go into puzzles for in the future, and you clicked on sets, you can either have the sets that you've created that you've bookmarked. You can see I have all these sets. And then the ones I just made is ladders and nets. Then I can reorder the puzzles how I want. And then I can load the set directly in this order, or I can load the set in a randomized order. Right now, it's flickering. This flickering means it's currently creating the set for you. So if it's flickering, it means it's currently in the process of creating the set you just saved. Because it doesn't instantly do it, because I did it in a weird way. I'm sorry. I did it in a weird way, and now I can regret it, but it technically works. It just takes it a minute. But it adds to it like 1 second, basically. So it takes but it does it in the background. You can see it does it on the in the back end. But it takes the 40 whatever puzzles and saves it and adds it to your sets like 1 per second. And then when it's done, it's done. You can load it randomly. You can load it directly in the order that you put it. Technically, you can make it public and other people can like use it, but no one uses my public sets. I don't know why. Like I have a couple public sets, but no one does them. I thought it was a feature that people would like to share their sets, but no one does. So I guess it's not a very popular feature. You can see I have my community sets. It is a premium feature to have sets though. Sets are a premium feature. So if you like that, it is one of the few premium things on here, because the puzzles are all free. Just doing puzzles is free, like custom, level, puzzle categories, puzzle rush, all that's free. Saving your experience and customizing your experience, and then half the campaign, which is what I handmade, that's the premium. And then of course the review page will give you a basic overview, and that'll be free. And then you'll have the in-depth overview, which is going to be premium. And then the assessment page will be free for 1 assessment a day. And then you can make your own. It'll generate you puzzles based off of your mistakes in the categories that you struggle with. And it'll generate you a puzzle list to practice off of your mistakes of the assessments. And then if you want unlimited assessments, that will be a premium feature. I'm trying to balance free stuff for my users that actually use the app, and then still make a living because this is kind of my job. So I still have to figure out which features are worth putting behind a paywall. But yeah, this is an up and coming feature. Oh, I forgot the most important thing. Every time you do puzzles, you get gold, and you can unlock dragons. You unlock a cute dragon. You can pick a dragon, set graphic. You can pick a background that you want. You go to the market and you have gold and gems. You get these from doing puzzles, and you'd be like, I want this dragon. I want this go board. I want this go stone set, and they change every week. And then you go to the backgrounds. You'd be like, I want this dragon and this background to be my profile picture. Like, that's my profile picture. We collect cute dragons. That is what we do. That is what we do. That is our reward for solving Go puzzles, is we collect cute dragons. You can see I've got a lot. I think I've got every single dragon and dragon background, but I do not have all the Go boards and Go stones on the live version. Yeah, I've got all the dragons unlocked. I've got all the dragon backgrounds, but not the Go boards, not the Go stones. I still gotta wait for them to come out in the store, in the market. But every week you get new stuff to choose from. That's what made it fun. It's my fun feature. Okay, what do I want to do next? Suppose I can draw on the Go board. Oh, hey, what's this? Who the heck is this? I want some of my friends request? No mutual friends, mutual server. Ah, Senti Studios, ignore. You probably just want to put in a resume or something. Okay. What if there's triple co? My site breaks. That's what happens. I have no catch for a triple co. I'm sorry. It'll just suck. Okay, my site breaks if you get a triple go. I have no catch for a triple go. I think I have a catch on the play online on the play page. If you're playing a game, it will not let you repeat the board position ever. Like, you always have to play a co thread or something. So a triple co wouldn't be possible on that. But in the review tool, I have to allow the user to upload games from different servers, and the different servers have different rules. So everything just goes to crap. I don't know. Maybe it'll be fine. But the play page, I think, catches it, but I don't know. Okay, let's this chart, it's either going to be really easy or really annoying. I'm not sure which. Okay, let's copy this. I'm only got about 1 more hour today of work, and I don't have enough time to do anything. There's not enough time to get stuff done. I need like infinite hours. That's the review page. I need to go to the old review page. Yeah, I've never had a triple co actually. Crazy. Fun fact, but crazy. Where's my stuff? Oh, this is the new one. My bad. Review OGS. That's the old one. Okay, there we go. There we go. And here is the script I am looking for. So we're going to copy this. Oh no. Oh no. Panda doesn't have a triple co problem or a triple co roll. So you could have just, it was just whoever wanted to leave first, whoever chickened out lost the game. That would be horrible. That sounds awful. Also really funny to watch if you did it on stream. This says I have a bug on 149. No, I think that's a Bubble bug, not me. Yeah, that's on Run.js. That's not me. That's Bubble. Bubble has a bug. Okay, so I think we're good. So now let's try copying the chart and see if anything breaks. Copy. Okay, and then we're going to come over here, go into our right side, and we're going to make a new folder. Okay, we're going to delete everything inside this folder. And then we're going to rename it to charts. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3. So this should be 4. Charts should be 4. And now let's paste our chart. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Delete. Copy from here. Paste. Oh dear. How do you have a triple co? I've never had one in 20 years. More sleepy kitty in my wife's lap. Is this a triple co? Because this group's an Atari. This is not a triple co. Oh, it used to be triple co. Got it. Okay. So you're white, so you're saying this was the mistake because it's 38 point. Okay. So you take, white takes, black takes, white takes. Go back here. How long did this last? These are all blue moves, apparently. Okay. So white takes, black takes, white takes, black takes. Oh, because white's an Atari. White takes, black takes, white take. Oh my gosh, it is a triple co. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Let's go. It looks like all these are the blue moves. They're all blue. Analyze position. Says A10. A10 is the only move. Yeah, all the human responses are A10, 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 A10. Oh, it can't go past it though. It can't give a branch. It just says A10 and then it doesn't know what to do after that. L16, L16. Black can go L16 and just give it up. Oh! Apparently you can just give this up and kill this. And it's the same score. That's funny. Yeah, it's like, I can only play this one move. I can't do anything else over here. It's funny because it says L16 and all the human responses are still A10, 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 A10. All the human responses A10. All the human responses A10. All the human responses A10. The AI's trying to get creative and the humans are just like, no, it's only a triple co. That's funny. That is funny. That is funny, funny, funny. Okay. That is unfortunate. Okay, so we want group, we want review, group game review, scores. Oh, AI overall, and then scores. It's not it. Hey, Bear Girl, thank you for the sub. 42.
Peregril just subscribed for 42 months.
Nice.
What is the ultimate question?
Ultimate question? Oh, that's the ultimate question. Happy 42 months. Okay. And then we need the next script. It's going to be a workflow. This is there's so many charts on my other review page that I have to bring over. Aha. It was a bug. I mean, it's glitched. It definitely glitched. When review, game review, AI overall review, scores count is greater than or equal to 1, and chart area chart main is visible. We're going to run this JavaScript. Now we have group new move number, so we need the move number. That is going to be our board A's move number. Arbitrary text is dark. Score, find and replace. Black, find and replace. White, find and replace. And then the list is going to be group review, game review, AI overall review, scores. What are the odds it just works? Okay, so this is the game right here. That's the graph, what it's supposed to look like. Either that or upside down, I'm not sure which. Charts. Nope, did not work. Oh, because I never made it. Oh, yeah, I did. Did I not? Oh, I didn't make this. Yeah, I did. Tab status 4. Tab status 4. Tab status 4. It's not visible on page load. It is visible when tab status 4. This one, scores count as less than 1. It needs to be greater than 1. Always something, man. Messed up reading a life and death problem in my first Congress game. Had multiple chances to avoid a 40-point KO. Messed up, still won by 10. Nice. Oh no, Bear Grill. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Oh, it just worked. Yay. It just worked. Hey, look, and it looks right. Nice. You don't want to see it working? Oh, you don't want to see the graph. Got it. Okay. We can go back to my game. That wasn't my game. That was Mrs. Clausius' game.
I want to see the graph for mine. Okay. I was at least winning at some point. A little bit.
A little
A
bit.
teeny bit.
There needs to be enough gap down here because the handle gets cut off just a little bit. I do like this handle though. You can just drag it. Like I want to go right here. I have to set it up though. But as soon as you like click anywhere on the graph or drag it, that will navigate you to the move. But let's define this JavaScript call. It's gonna be JS chart clicked. Chart clicked. Trigger event, publish value. Value type is going to be a number, I assume. And then in our charts, we're going to get Java. Oh, gotta refresh the page. Plus minus 20. What art? Do you mean the characters crying or something, or what? The interesting thing here is I could totally set up a Catago cheat engine while I'm playing OGS.
Don't do that.
Like I could have it literally display the score while I'm playing on OGS.
Don't do that.
Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. They allow the score estimator to exist. If they're going to allow the score estimator, why not? Why not just save myself a button click?
Because. What have you called the score estimator before?
The sucks estimator?
Yeah. Is it?
Because there's limited, theirs is throttled, and mine wouldn't be. Mine would be way more accurate than theirs.
No. Don't do it.
If they allow score estimators, I should have a score estimator.
No.
That's not fair.
That's not true.
They shouldn't have one in the first place, technically. They should not have a score estimator. But yeah, I could totally set that up on the whatever page. I'm not going to. Not going to. It's bad for you. Actually, that would be really helpful to beginners, though. They don't know if they should resign or not. So they could click a score estimator and be like, okay, I'm down by 20, 30 points, so I should resign. Versus, I don't know how much I'm down by. But that does prevent them from improving their judgment, to be fair. It's not from Bubble. It's it would mean the AI would need to stay awake while you're playing, which would be expensive. Otherwise, it would take like 30 seconds to get the score from the score estimator. You know there's a resign button, right? Like, I could have it, like, know the score and then, like, make characters react or something, or have expressions, depending on what the score is. But that would be expensive. Eventually, when I have enough customers that I can keep the AI up 24/7, I might consider it. But I'm not going to have a score estimator until I can afford to keep it up 24/7. And I need to make my Catago bats resistant before he tries to charge me a bunch of money. Hey, this works. It works. It works. Maybe. I might have. Now, here's the sad thing, is I have to figure out how to tell it. What is that? echartsmin.js. What is echarts? The heck is that? Not what I'm using. The problem is I have to say, hey, when I navigate to a move, I have to tell the chart that I've navigated that move. And I forgot how I did that. I forgot. I think it's this script. Okay, what did I call whenever I updated the freaking chart? Chart clicked, where's that? Chart clicked, enable click, chart clicked. Blah, blah, blah. Create line chart, blah, 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 blah. Create the chart. Enable click. Example usage, keep your reader, go to index. This.enable click, index, bubble chart clicked, index. Okay, I guess it's not in this script. Give it to a user, break it in 3 minutes. Oh man, yeah, it's definitely not ready. I don't even think it's halfway done. I've been at this for like 2 days, maybe more. And P-Dubs has been at this for like a week and a half to get the AI up and running, which I think they're more than halfway done, but my review page is not even halfway done. That's chart class. I need charts. I don't want a DoorDash tomorrow. Someone should buy a lesson so I don't have to DoorDash tomorrow and I can just code all day. Actually, I do have a lesson tomorrow, though. Tomorrow at 5, I have a lesson. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 4 p.m. Okay. Double check that I set that alarm, actually. I'm nervous. Two or 3 ranks stronger. Yeah, let me just get 9 on, and I'll go and I'll do it. Yeah. External move line API. Sounds promising.
There is a 4 p.m. alarm. Do you have any OL now?
No, Bats, do we have NAOL? I haven't heard anything. If I hear tomorrow morning that we have NAOL, I'm gonna be like, what the fudge?
It'd be like right after your lesson, I think.
Yeah, it would be immediately after my lesson, which would suck. Where's my... Oh yeah, go on class. Yeah. Add stone, blah, 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 blah. Next and previous is where I need to put this. Navigate to move. Oh, I need to put it here too. So I need to put it in update visuals is what I need to do. So I need to say if this function exists. So how do I do that? How do I say if function exists? I don't know what I can't read that. I can't even read my own code. Is it type of is equal to function? Is it that? Here we go. Do this. Update visuals. If type of this. Then do it. I don't know what index I'm on. Type of main score chart line. This isn't right. I don't think this is right. I'm just gonna chat GPT it. That code safely checks whether it exists. Oh my gosh, I did it right the first time? Shocking. Shocking. I cannot believe I did it right the first time. All right, unfortunately, I need index. So, what move number am I at? Where's that thing? It's in here somewhere. In here somewhere. Tell bubble move took in the number. It didn't actually read the number. Trigger update visuals. How do I send it the number though? Ah, path elm. There we go. This .keyframe reader path elm is what I needed. Update visuals. Okay, so let index equal path elm. Put this in Gobon class. Central scripts. Gobon class. Paste. And let's see what happens. Hey, move 2. Let's go to 71. Hey, move 71. It works! Yay! Question. Should I put this chart outside of it so you can always see it and then put more charts inside of here? So this one's always visible? Maybe. I feel like this one might always need to be visible. And then charts tab can just have more charts. Uh-huh. I agree. I agree. So let's put it above tabs. And then it should just always be ready. There we go. Look at all that more information that we got on the screen. I need to limit this to 5 so it stops lagging. Yeah, look at all this amazing empty charts. Information that we got. It's thinking about it. When it's loading, I need this button to not be visible while it's loading. Da, 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 da. Overview's not ready yet. We got analyze. N4 is the next move, huh? N4. N4, R3. White would play R3, excuse you? Because white's up by 52, I guess. That's not right. N4, R3, Q2. This has to be the wrong color. Because N4 for white, R3 for black, Q2 for white makes a lot more sense. And then F12 for black again. F12 exist. F12 is the human move. F12 already exists. Oh, the move doesn't exist. Move doesn't exist. My bad. Apparently you can't do this on the last move. Awkward. Let's go back a move. I still have to figure out the arrow keys. Let's go to G15. That's a mistake, right? G15 is the biggest mistake. Lost 16.9%. Should have played G16. Okay, go here. Analyze position. Move 130. There we go. G16, D11. Yeah, that's more like it. That's moves. G16 is the human responses. These are backwards. Let me fix these bugs while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, the chart works. You can click on the chart. You can scroll the chart. Yeah, and then you can click Analyze Position. Okay, let's hide that. Coach needs to be limited to 5. Items until number 5. You get your top 5 key mistakes. And then, was this the right color? It says 13.3 in black's favor. This says -53. Oh, score -53. Wait, what? 14, 8, 7. So on this move, score is 53 in white's favor. Score 13 points in black's favor here. So this is move 127 and this is move 131. Oh, I haven't clicked on it, that's why. Okay. Let me click on it. This says the score is 59. What? I think is wrong. At move 131, the score is 59 for white. Analyze position. Move 131, 66 for white. That makes sense. If they play this, it's 66 for white. 131, 59 for white. 31, 59 for white. So what the heck is this? 131. We lost 53 points. The score, I guess, was 13 beforehand. The score is 13 on the turn before. So that's off by 1 move. That's off by 1. All right, let's go to the coach. This number is off by 1. So we got a +1. He moves, turn +1. So I think it's +2 then. And then the next was analyze, where the colors are backwards. This should be black. This should be white. And I remember doing this last night because I was convinced that these were backwards before, and they weren't, but I was tired. G15, 59 points in black's favor. This chart does not reflect that at all. So this chart is probably a move off too. Charts, nothing, moves, loading. When this becomes visible for the first time, it needs to scroll to the move. So G15, negative 46 points, 59 points for white. $59 points. That should be like 99%. Putting the win rate for white at 16.9%. I think that should be black. This is backwards because white is ahead. Yeah, white's ahead by 66 if they play this way, and black has a 0% chance to win. But this one's backwards as well. Oh, I just flipped it backwards because I was on the wrong one. Dadgummit. I needed to be on the analyze. That is the analyze. Crap. I'm getting all kinds of confused again. It means I've been working too long. Well, tomorrow's Wednesday, so no small glitch stream. I'll be bored in the morning while I'm door dashing. Okay, and then the repeating group numbers over here. And this one I believe is backwards. Yeah, so black played G15. Points lost was 53. Let's put a negative in front of that points lost. That would make more sense. And technically, this is the delta points lost, which is good for testing, not so much for users. Next week? Why not tomorrow? I have work tomorrow. What am I supposed to do tomorrow? Next week is so far away. So is Thursday for that matter, man. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, so this is good for testing, but I'm gonna have to hide it. So 59 points in white's favor. Analyze position. 66 points in white's favor if we play G16. Moves. Loading. I wonder if people complain about this a lot. Especially if you're on like iPad and whatnot. 59 points in white's favor. Yeah, all these look correct. Oh boy, T-Dubs is back. View more. Oh, it still lags. Because it has to sort. Okay, let's get rid of that. We can get rid of that lag. Repeating group key moves, sorted by points lost. And then we don't have to sort down here. That's on branches. We want it in coach. Repeating group move numbers, key move. Here we go. We don't need sorted. We just need first item. Oh, we need item until number 1. And then this one, we don't need to sort. We need items until number 5. That should reduce that lag. The issue is I would spend about half a second to a second per move if I did that for the deeper analysis, which would take minutes to start the review. Or if I sent 200 plus calls at the same time, it would be iffy. Problem with the wind graph is it comes with a feeling of hopelessness no matter the move, suggesting that the difference is too much. You're not wrong, but taking this away from people and they will riot. This is what everyone wants. Everyone wants that one wind graph. Okay, view more. Faster, there we go. Not as fast, but still fast. There's the big mistake. We don't need that over there. So I actually have an interesting idea. Delete that. We're going to hide the loading screen. We're actually going to let the right side come out to 600. And then in this right side, we're going to make it a row. For the players, we are going to make this a minimum of 280. For the tabs, we're going to make this a minimum of 98%, or we'll say 90%. How did that not stretch all the way? Oh, that's why. For coach, we want a minimum of 280. Or how did tabs go down here again? Mother fudge. Every time I move stuff, tabs jumps to the bottom. Analyze, minimum is 280. Charts, minimum, gonna be 280. Moves, minimum is gonna be 280. Chart main, minimum is gonna be 280. We'll actually say percentage of 90%. See what that looks like. No, we can do minimum of 280. Yeah, let's make that minimum 280. Pixels. Now, I kind of want to turn this into 2 columns until the monitor gets smaller, is what I'm thinking. Okay, that's not what I wanted to happen. Okay, the admin stuff. Let's do minimum 280. For the players. Where are the players? How did they go down there? They should be up top. Players, let's do a minimum of 90%. And then what was wrong again? The chart main. Let's do minimum 90. No. I did want to do that. Right? Let's see. See what it looks like right now. That's not good.
Because I know you didn't do lose track of time.
Have you been watching the clock to tell me it's 7 o'clock?
Maybe.
Let me add.
Like minute or so.
Let me
I don't
add
want
some
to rush you
padding.
to get off or anything. I just wanted to make you aware of the time.
This should actually go above this. So let me move this above tabs. That doesn't feel all that much better. Let me move the admin to the top. Just get it out of the way. Let's put players back to minimum 280 again. See if we get the players and the chart side by side. Because that might be good. That didn't work. What if I make the right side have a bigger... let's do 1,000. Just give it room to breathe. Awkward. That has a minimum width. Got it. What's the minimum width? 100%. Height 250. Do not collapse when hidden. That might be why. You like the idea of a coach tab. Maybe think of a game summary. It just tells me the essence of what the graph shows. Game was even until a crucial mistake at move. And then maybe something about accuracy and something about move strength. And maybe your opponent moves were above average rank, so don't feel bad or something. You don't have to look at so many graphs and numbers. Yeah, that's the goal, is to make it... it's to give you an overall summary, yeah. That's the goal. Just, you know, easier said than done. Easier said than done. Okay, this just looks awkward. Yeah, it just looks awkward. But let's get rid of the admin, because that is throwing me off. Yes, coach. Yes, coach. That looks better. Now, why is there so much gap right here? Tabs. This should be fit to content. Okay. And the right side, we want content to be left aligned. Everything's up. This is fit, which we want. Start with the coach. Wrong with the coach. This is fit. We want fill. Analyze. We want fill. See if that pushes it up. No? Where's all this gap coming from? I don't know where this is coming from, but it doesn't look all that much better. Hide that and hide that. And hide that. Yeah, it looks like it's fine. Group B. Yeah. Fill. Fill. Gap 8. It's way more than 8. Yeah. I'm gonna put a picture. I'm gonna put a picture. That's definitely gonna happen. As long as I don't forget, but that is the plan, is to put a picture there. That is definitely the plan. Actually, what if I just put it right now? And coach overall, we can put an image. Where's our people? There's 2 of them. There we go. Open U. 1-to-1 ratio. 50. No, 100. There we go. Yay! I'm actually going to make that max width. Oh, a little too big. Coach overall, we're going to do max width 300. Nope. 500. And then repeating group moves, we're going to do this. We're going to do 8 and 8. And then in the cell, we're going to do a minimum, we're going to do fill minimum width of 280. And we'll do 260. Let's see what that looks like. I still don't know where this gap is coming from though. This is too big. Cell key moves, max width, let's do 500. It's got to be something somewhere, right? Oh, let me make that the exact same size. So I put 500 right here. What did I put on the coach? 500. Oh, it is the same size. Okay, okay, cool. Bottom move, blah, blah, blah. View more. Bug. Fill. Not allow vertical scrolling here, but let's allow vertical scrolling here. Wonder if that fixes it. Consider not dying with your biggest group. Awkward. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That one might be fine. On the right side, what I want to happen is I want this to not fit to height. We're fitting to height right now, and we need to be filling with a minimum height of 200. And then view more. There we go. We want that scrolling right there. That's what we want. That's the behavior we want. I kind of want these to line up side by side. So maybe I'm going to lower this width. Let's lower it to where's my max width? Coach overall summary overall. Let's lower this to 350. And then let's do this inside here to 350. Yeah, I gotta figure out something. Why is it doing that? It should be setting them side by side. There we go. Now it's setting them up side by side. Let's actually make this bigger again. So let's put it back to 500. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. And then you click View More. And they're supposed to side by side, but okay. Sure, whatever. Whatever. Who cares? Just who the crap cares? Whatever. Frick you guys. I don't know. They should be side by side, but I don't know why they're not. Then there's still this gap. I don't know. But I think I might have to wrap it up. This still doesn't look very good, though. Analyze, that just doesn't look good at all. Oh, I forgot. I gotta do on a different move. This should not be right here. This should be... Okay. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. Oh, I'm getting tired. Need to wrap this up and get ready for bed. Thank you, Smoglet. Yeah, I'm trying my best. We got a lot of stuff going. I don't know why this is centered. This is tilting. Oh, I forgot to go to the move again. Whatever, and it's too wide. And there's still a gap. I don't know where this gap is coming from. That I don't like. Max with 500. Oh, all of this has to be max with 500. Crap. And then abs doesn't have any margin or anything, right? Nope. moves. We're gonna put this at minimum width. Going to be 45%. So it can be only 2 columns at most. About that. There we go. There we go. And then like, let's click on a move. Click analyze. Bada bing, bada boom. I'd like to have them 2, but I still don't know where this gap is coming from. I don't know. It's left aligned. It's a row. Layout is top is in the top. Layers is top. Chart reviews top. Score chart is top. Tabs top. You see there's a gap. Where is this coming from? I don't get it. Okay, I'm gonna have to be something. What is top aligned? There are margins on this? No. Hey, that worked. Wonder if something in here is not collapsing. Collapse when hidden. Collapse when hidden. Collapse when hidden. Collapse when hidden. There's nothing else above it. Make it not visible, see if that does anything. There's still a giant gap. Ooh, there's a gap. Where is that coming from? Because without it, it goes to the top. Something here is causing the gap. I wonder what it is. Oh, weird. Maybe I'll figure it out tomorrow. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here for the night. Have a good stopping point. No, stop. Alright, let's find someone to raid. I'm the last one again. Raid 5 this time. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. And I will probably see you guys tomorrow. As soon as I raid, it's gonna start an ad.
We don't kill anything.